Right, I think we're back, guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about that. Oh. Almost back. My god, I'm so sorry. I don't know why it does it. Bless you. Thank you so much. Putting up with me. Look, I mean... It doesn't do it often. You know what I mean? That's out of 18 streams so far, it's done it twice. That's a lot more often than I would like it to be doing. But that's still within a manageable range, if you know what I'm saying. Frustrating. For example, my new follower, Guy, he's probably like, oh, I'm not hanging around, I'm heading out of here now. Which is a shame, but what can you do? So I really don't know what it is, because it's not the internet connection to my house. That was fine. Just suddenly, for some reason, OBS Studio, just its upload rate just drops to 0, right? So then I have to kill it and restart my PC to get it working again. I wish I was more technically minded to know exactly what I need to do in these situations. We're back. I wish it was without any interruptions, but... So I do apologise, guys, but... We're back, so... That's something, right? Right, okay, so... Knob is broken, so okay, open. So this is the door, basically, into that library where we just killed the snake. Oriental scroll on the wall. The picture on it is Western style. Okay, that's not relevant at all, Chris. Bless you. I'm going to take these herbs. It's not as though I'm not going to take them, is it? Frustrating. So, Mike and Jess, Kenny, Julie, if you're still there, I guess she's gone back to work. Guy, any other viewers, I do apologise. I'm doing the best I can with a less than ideal situation. Let's just put it that way. Right. We're back up and running. So let's continue. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out for me, Jess, in chat, because I might not have immediately noticed otherwise. Because I do try to keep an eye on it, but I'm not always able to. Right, so we've got yet another flash grenade. Well, I don't think we've used any flash grenades yet, have we? We just don't get grabbed that often. Now, I don't know if there's an upper limit. So I might switch to them, actually. Right, mag rounds. Obviously, we're taking those. Shotgun shells, and obviously we're taking those. Okay, so there's the battery for the outside elevator in the courtyard. Bless you, thank you. Still, you know, it's my responsibility to make sure the stream works properly. Now, when it does unknown, unprecedented things, I don't understand why it's doing it. Then that's not good, is it? That's a bit of a problem. Right, let's drop off these herbs and whatnot. Now I better come back for that battery. Like I say, it's not, you know, out of 18 streams, twice it's done that. So that's a 1 in 9 chance, basically. So that's pretty low odds, but still, 1 in 9 is far higher than I would like. You know, in a perfect world, it shouldn't be happening at all. Hey ho. Right, so let's stash all this stuff. We're going to need the crank in a minute. I'm going to leave the handgun. We've only got 8 rounds for it. And I've got 62 shotgun shells, so I'm feeling like we might be alright for a bit. Got a lot of blue herbage as well. I don't think I desperately need to save at the moment. So I need to get that battery. Then head back outside. Okay. Still, I appreciate your patience, and it's just very frustrating for me. Because obviously I want to try and have a good stream, not one that cuts out 1 in every 9 times. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We are going to head into the underground. That's what we're going to do. Alright, let me work out what the safest way of running around is. Without unnecessarily fighting hunters. Yeah, this way should be good. Oh, I know, Mike. If only it was, though. Imagine if life was just a piece of cake. Just sink, you know, just stuff it in your face. Oh, sugary goodness. Cakey goodness, but no. Yeah, it's not that simple, is it? That's the thing with any, like, technology, especially the internet. It's like 99% of the time, it works perfectly. But then you've got that 1% of the time where it just doesn't work at all. You know? Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love cake. I can eat a lot of cake. But you know, you can't be eating it all the time, you know. You can eat too much cake. That is true. You ate a whole lemon cake, Mike. That's a good choice, actually. Not everyone can appreciate lemon cake. A big one. That's the thing about you, Mike. I've always kind of been a little bit jealous of you in the sense that, you know, I've like seen you eat a lot, and I know you eat a lot, but you don't seem to put on any weight at all. I don't know how you do it. I'm jealous of you in that regard. Okay, so yeah, I think I've got everything I need. Now, okay, yeah. Sorry, just talking to myself then. Thinking out loud. I was looking at the map, thinking, oh, there's still something in this corridor here. Yeah, there is. There's this thing we need to take out at some point when we come back this way. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah. It's infuriating, isn't it, Jess? You eat people who they just eat a lot. Because I eat a lot, right? Generally, as much as I can, because I think it's quite healthy. Not to eat, well, because I like to try and work out. So obviously, I didn't need to use the crank here, not yet. So you know, you need to eat a lot to like replenish yourself. But I try to stay away from bad things like cake. But yeah, Mike chugging energy drinks, stuffing all the cake down his gob, and look at him. He's in good shape seemingly. I don't know how he does it. Lemon cheesecake. Yeah, high metabolism. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Mike. Now, it might not be only that, but that's definitely a part of it. It's weird how, you know, because we're all human, you'd all think that we would, like, our bodies would function the same, but they don't. They actually don't. But, you know, it is what it is. There's no point in being... Oh, bloody snake having a nibble on me. There's no point in being jealous about it. That's for sure. That's a waste of time, but still. Yeah. Jess, I'm exactly the same. Just thinking about lemon cheesecake, I just put like a pound on. Yeah. What can you do? There's nothing we can do, is there? Just got to try and stay away from it. Right. I'll stick the battery in there. Up the lift. Turn the crank. Back down the lift. And then we'll be underground. Oh, I would love some lemon cheesecake right now, though. Can't deny that. I'll get those muscles going, Chris. You have a roast dinner and you go, you know what? That roast dinner just wasn't enough. I think I need a kebab on top of it. But yeah, we've all done it, Mike. Well, I mean, not all of us are that minded, but I totally get where you're coming from. Now, the best one is, I know a guy, I've not seen him in a few years, but I know a guy called George, and he's the only person I've met who I feel like really rivals my ability to eat. And one time, he was round my flat, and in one evening, he ordered 2 different takeaways. I don't remember what they were, but it's pizza and Chinese, but it wasn't at the same time. It was literally like 6, 7 o'clock in the evening. He ordered a takeaway, and then, like, you know, and not. When I say takeaway, he's not just ordering like a pizza or sweet and sour chicken and rice. You know, he's ordering a couple of dishes. If it's Chinese or Indian, if he's having pizza, he's ordering a pizza, and then sides. And then dessert, you know, he's not doing half measures, right? So then he had the first one at 6 or 7, and then 4 or 5 hours later, he's like, you know what? Let's do another takeaway. And again, it wasn't a little one. 2 big takeaways in one evening, and he ate everything. I was like, Jesus, George. Jesus. But, God bless his heart. I respect that, you know, because I understand that feeling. That, you know, that feeling's in me as well. I'll get it. I totally get where you're coming from. Right, what we got going now? So we're underground again, and we need the hexagonal crank to get along there. Now, I'm not going to be as crazy. I say I'm not going to be as crazy saving. We've got 18 bloody ink ribbons. Okay, let's do a save then. I mean, when you've got 18 ink ribbons, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? If we're honest. Right, so stash this crank. I don't think we're going to need this for a little while. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need. No, I don't know either, Jess, but... Well, I mean, I do, but then I think there's a limit. But yeah, I remember you telling me that, Mike, that you used to be chubby, and all the years I've known you, you've just been, like, quite, you know, a tall, like, not unhealthy thin. You don't look unhealthy at all, but you're not chunky at all. You're a thin guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to imagine you being overweight. But like I say, everyone's different, you know. It's probably all those energy drinks. I know they're not good for you, but they probably do, like, I don't know, they like burn fat or something. I don't know. Right, so which way are we going first? I'm not too sure. Okay, here's the Indiana Jones boulder. Let's take these shotgun shells. Very flush with shotgun shells. There's blood stains underneath the boulder. Yeah, lovely. You burn it when you're sleeping. Now, technically, you do burn calories while you're asleep. Not many. But you burn... Everyone burns calories just by, like, hanging around not doing anything. So... It's just, like you say, it's the metabolism thing. I think different people's bodies burn a different amount of calories by doing different things. So the amount of calories you burn, Mike, just by sleeping, is obviously a lot more than I do. Okay, so we've got an elevator's power source. There's a round lid. Open it. Makes sense. We'll do that. Take the shaft. Okay, well, I don't often take a shaft, but I guess we'll take it now. Let's have a look. Sorry about my crude humour. You're just going to have to learn to live with that. Appears to be some sort of key to start the power supply. Symbols carved in it. Now, I think we need another part of this. I'm not sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick it back in this machine for a minute. Until we actually need it. But yeah, I don't know if you remember, this hole was here in the original version of the game, but it wasn't an elevator. It was just literally just a random hole. Okay, a few handgun rounds. I guess I'll take them. I'm not going to leave them, am I? What we got down here? Saw something shine on the floor. More handgun rounds, okay. So we've got a bit of ammo for when we find some more zombies. That's good. Some people hate walking. I don't mind it. When I lived in Hilsey and all my friends lived in Porchester, I used to walk back and forth quite frequently.
Any closer, Chris.
Alright, here's Enrico.
What happened? Double crosser.
What?
Enrico, wait. Enrico! Enrico! Double crosser.
We know it's Wesker. Well, I thought it was Chris though. I don't know. Whatever. The vibe I get from Enrico is I'm not like, oh yeah, Enrico's a great guy. Just whatever. Killed him with just one shot. Who could it be? I think it must be Wesker. Yes, that's right, Chris. Come on. Bless him. Wait, he's holding something. Right, crank. Hexagonal crank. That's exactly what we want. Enrico is dead. What could he have known? He knows that we've been double-crossed. That's all. It's not too much more to it. Now... Oh! Oh! God damn. Okay, stuffed a shot grenade in its face. Excellent. Shot grenade, flash grenade. So as you can see, you stuff it in its mouth, but then you have to shoot it to finish it off. Ugh, god damn. Okay, let's heal up. That's fine. Hunter's coming out of nowhere. It's par for the course now. Okay, I can hear something walking around now. Can only be another hunter. Oh, maybe not. Just a slightly delayed sound effect for Chris's footsteps. That's what it was. So, as you can see, they are grabbing me and tagging me a few times now and then, but I'm sure you're getting the sense now of how easier it is to fight the hunters in this version of the game. Okay, so is that boulder not going to roll down this way? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. But it's fine. It's not a problem. We've got our hexagonal crank. Let's stash the handgun bullets. Eat another little herb. Try and stay nice and healthy. There's a hexagonal hole here. It's very observant, Chris. It's not his fault, is it? I keep ragging on him. Like he should know. It's just because we know. That's all. There we go. Now, random herb. Of course, I'm not going to leave it. I'll quickly stash it as we're right next to the box. So my plans for tomorrow, I don't know, Mike. I guess I'm going to be recording my carrying on with my Grandia series. I've got a job to apply for. Obviously, I'm going to try and catch up on my sleep, have a decent breakfast, get a full workout in, and all the rest of that jazz. That's the plan. I'm not going to stress it though, we'll see how it goes. You take the flamethrower. Cool. Although, as you can see, that's lifted up the bracket there. So I don't know if this is going to be a good thing or not. I guess it sets off this boulder. But we should be able to outrun it. I hope. Huge boulder blocks the way. Yes, so let's run away. There we go. See his little dive there. Oh. More shotgun shells. Jesus. Not mad. Now with the flamethrower I've just picked up, let's have a look at it a sec, see if it says anything. anti-personnel weapon that sprays a stream of flames. Basically, I don't think you get extra ammo for it. So you say it's on 100% there. You just use it until it runs out, basically. And it's pretty good for some enemies. It's pretty good on, like, spiders. Things like that. Which, is probably going to be very useful right about now. Assuming I, there you go. That's the flamethrower. It makes... I basically rinsed the whole of... almost all the flamethrower, like 3/4 of it, but... Oh! Okay. We've got some other spiders in here. You gonna come down here, spider? Oh, no, he's just gonna spit acid on me. I say it's a little one. It's not a little one, is it? It's just littler than the one we just killed, that's all. There we go. So I guess this was the mummy and the daddy spider. Have I... Oh, and another one's coming at us. Hang on a sec, Mike. I will get to your question in a moment, bro. There we go. Okay, so I've rinsed the flamethrower. That's fine. I shouldn't need it now. Let's take the survival knife. That's what I need to get out of this room. So yes, I haven't seen the A-Team in many, many years. I do remember watching it as a kid. So I think my granddad was quite into it. So I don't really remember too much about it. I think, wasn't it like Vietnam vets who basically became mercenaries, and it was a little bit silly and over the top, if I recall correctly. Not that that's a bad thing. I got a map of the courtyard basement. Excellent. So I don't remember all the characters. So obviously you've got Mr. T. You know. Yeah. What was his thing? I pity the fool. I think, is that what he used to say? I'm not sure. Then you had, like, Howling Mad Murdoch. Is that... I think that's correct. He was, like, just the crazy one. Then you had... Was it Face? Who's, like, the sensible, strategic leader guy. You know, keeping his cool. And I can't for the life of me remember the fourth member of the A-Team. Yeah, I thought Murdoch might be your favourite, Mike, because he's the crazy one, right? That makes sense, doesn't it? Now, let's bosh this herb, just to heal up. Now, I've got 2 blue herbs there. I'm not going to pick those up for the time being, because I don't really know that I need them. I'm just going to create more time. Right, door is locked and won't open. Now, I believe we stick the flamethrower back on the here. That will unlock the door. Right, yeah. I thought it was. So who's the 4th member? I'm forgetting. So you got Murdoch, Mr. T, and Face. Who's the 4th one? Hannibal. Okay, tell me about Hannibal. What's Hannibal like? I've got to do this another once or twice at least, haven't I? Duck in there, Chris. There you go. It's not exactly Indiana Jones, but you know, he can dodge a boulder. Right, what we've got here? First aid box. Of course we're gonna take that. Is there actually anything good? Yeah, first aid spray. Excellent. Oh, okay, that's cool. I thought Face was the leader. I guess I'm wrong there. So what's Face all about? What's his deal? In fact, maybe I'm confusing Face and Hannibal. I'm not sure. Okay, so I remember this. We've got to get this statue and stick it in this alcove. It's fine. Just gonna have to push it around a little bit and do various things. There we go. So pop that there. No, Chris, don't step on that. So that little panel in the centre of the floor there. That's to rotate it, basically. Right, so crank that to push the statue out. Cool, so then all we need to do is just push it onto the central platform. And that'll turn it. I'm gonna have to push it off. And then push it back on to turn it again. It's very awkward, but it's very simple, but it's like, why are we going through all this nonsense? I don't know. There we go, finally. Okay, cylinder. So we use this with the back of the lift with the shaft. Okay, cool. Cool. So Faceman is the hustler, basically. So if they're going on a job, he's the one who... So Hannibal will probably come up with a plan, and Face will be the one who, like, get all the stuff they need and make sure everything is ready to execute the plan. And I assume, like, Mr. T's meant to be, like, just the muscle, the badass of the crew, and then Murdoch's just the psychopath loony who's just, you know, unpredictable. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool, thanks, Mike. I'm always someone who's happy to, like, learn new things, you know. You know what? I'm not going to take those blue herbs. I've already got, like, 4 or 5. Oh! In case I do get poisoned. Where did you come from, sneaky hunter? So I think I'm going to be alright, basically. I mean, I could run back and get them, but does it really matter? I don't think it does. Right, first aid spray. I don't think we're going to need the hexagonal crank again. So I should probably stash that too. Let me rack my brain for a second. Yeah, I still don't need the handgun, I don't think. I might use it a little bit when we get back into the, down into the lab, possibly. Let's do a little save. I don't know exactly what we're coming up to now, so... Got 17 ink ribbons. It's not a problem, is it? There we go. Oh. I didn't realise they made a remake. So is it just like a one-off film that's meant to replace the story of the TV show? I mean, either way, that's a bit weird. You know, it should really, if they're going to do a film like 30 years after the fact, they should get the original actors as old men. But then again, maybe they're too old to be doing A-team type stuff. I don't know. So I'm guessing it wasn't very good then, Mike. Shame. Right, so we combine these together. There we go. Got the cylinder shaft. We turn it. Just got to line it up correctly, I guess. There we go. Okay. Just keep turning it. And turning it. Almost there. There we go. Just get those Roman numerals lined up properly. There we go. We'll pop it back in the machine. Hopefully that will, right, series of flashing buttons. Press one. Okay. I don't think we've come across anything to suggest we need to do this in a certain order. I'm just going to press 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing happened. Ah, of course. Of course. Oh, it's out of shape again. Yeah, okay, so it tells you the order you've got to do it on the bloody thing, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know, Mike. You tell me. It's like... Why did the new... Like, I don't know if you... I've not seen it. A couple of years ago, they made a new Ghostbusters movie. Which... They don't have the actual Ghostbusters in it. They just have some random girls. Like this... Why do we need to make the Ghostbusters girls? Because, you know, feminism. Girl power. It's like, I don't get it. I heard it's awful. Because it's when you take a good idea and you try to make it be something it's not, then you ruin it. Which sounds like, based on what you've said about that A-Team film, you know. Anyway, so the actual order is 4, 2, 3, 1. Looks like to me. Let's try that. All right, 4, 2, 3, and 1. Hey, looks like the power's been restored. Here we go. Let's put the lift up. Let's head ever further down into the depths. Elevator switch. Of course, we're going to press it. We're not going to bring the lift up and not use it. Oh, wait. That would be weird. Alright, where are we now? Pile of sandbags. It's not very useful. Okay, so we've got the item box. Don't know that we really need access to it right at the moment. That's fine. Let's have a look down here. Old supplies, labelled waste materials. Okay. Alright, what we've got going on here? Garbage compactor. There's a switch. Okay. Guess we'll try it. Okay, so some kind of pneumatic press for crushing garbage, apparently. And then we can drop down there. There's nothing here, though. Okay. Okay, this is bringing back some bells. So, basically, I think what we got to do, we've got to get a wooden crate in that trash compactor, and then that will give us some kind of item or something. I'm sure that's what we've got to do. Oh, hello. Oh, it's that weird creature. Okay, I can't... There's no point in fighting it, basically. Oh, what's this switch do? I guess we'll pull it. Okay, there's stuff that I need to... So I think what I need to get through this area is... whatever we get out of the trash compactor allows us to get through that section. So you can see there's a locked door there. But, should be fine. I don't think that creature's going to follow us through here. Here we go. This looks right. Right, there we go. So push that onto this elevator type thing. There we go, and we hit this switch. That should hopefully have dropped off the crate. Now, what am I missing in here? Still some kind of item in here, apparently. Ah, okay. Climbing up here. Aha! There we go. That's what we're missing. See how easy that would be to overlook that. And I would have, had I not been checking my map. Superb. So we've got magnum rounds, handgun magazine, and another flash grenade. Very, very nice. And that's everything. Cool. Right, so back into this room, this weird creature. Try and avoid it as best as I can. I'll grab these herbs quickly. Oh! Missed me, thankfully. Just about. Run, Chris! Run! Now you can see from the shape of the room, because it loops around in a circle, you can just run back the other way, basically. So, unless you're very, very careless, it's not really an issue. Right, so hopefully that wooden crate we sent should be around here somewhere. There we go. Right, let's push this in the compactor, crush it down, and that should give us something we can use to get through the next door. So, Mike, you said yesterday you'd your vote in what to play on Tuesday and Wednesday was the second Final Fantasy. Which, you know... Okay, broken flamethrower. That's fine. It'll get the job done. So, basically, if no one else comes up with any ideas that they want to counter that, I think that's what we'll go for. Now, the benefit of that is... Now, Spectrum says that it's the least good of the Final Fantasies, but, well, firstly, that's only his opinion. We don't actually know until we try. And even if it is the worst, because I want to play them in order, I want to get through them. You know, what I'm trying to say is, if we want to play the others, we've got to play that first, basically. So, I mean, that would also keep the theme running of that midweek we'll just play the Final Fantasy series, and at the weekend we'll play Resident Evil, and just stick to these two series for the time being. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, honestly. Okay, apparently I've missed something back in this room. Hey! Alright there, Jack. How you doing, mate? So, yeah, Jack, who's just come into chat, Mike, that's actually my stepbrother, so be nice to him. How you doing anyway, Jack? Are you right, buddy? So what have I missed in this bloody room? I don't know. I think it also makes sense as well, Mike, that, you know, I've picked up most of my followers from the Tuesday and Wednesdays, more so than at the weekend. And we've picked them up from playing Final Fantasy, so, I mean, why not carry on? Yeah, I'm very well, Jack. How are you, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Don't feel that you have to. You know, the fact that you've just followed me anyway to start with is, you know, it's very gratifying. But yeah, thanks, buddy. I do appreciate it. But yeah, anyway, I'm very well. How are you doing? Your dad was telling me that you've been tearing around on your motorbike. Which, you know, I don't blame you. That's what motorbike's for. Yeah, I don't collect them, Mike, but I've got a few. I've got, like... I've got 8. And that's only because they're Twin Peaks pops, basically. They're not... You know, because that's the thing, if you start collecting pops, before you know it, you've got 500 of the bloody things filling up your house. So, so I'm not against them, but I'm not a collector of them. I only have those 8 because they're Twin Peaks, and I'm pretty obsessed with Twin Peaks, so... It's freaky creature. Right, so if we hit that... What we've got to do is quickly make our way around to the other door. If I get my bearings right. Yeah, this looks right. And then we use the broken flamethrower on that, and that will unlock this door. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that, Jack. As long as you're enjoying yourself. I know, obviously, 2020's been like the year of absolute madness for like everyone in the world, but as long as you're hanging in there. Yeah, and I feel like at home now. We've been living here like not quite a year, but yeah, it's good. It's all good. Yeah, and Mike. Yeah, I can imagine. I know they're Star Wars, so let's guess. Darth Vader, Yoda, and Boba Fett. Is it those three? Right, where are we now? Right, the fire has died out, but it shows signs of use. Okay. Someone's been here fairly recently. Huge collection of various kinds of dolls. They're all faded and worn. Okay, this is a bit freaky in here, isn't it? Oh, okay. Well, that's... you got, you know, you're looking on the right side of things, Jack. That's good, mate. Yeah, for most people, as the humanity in whole, human race as a whole, it's probably been the worst year, but it's for some people like yourself, it's been a good year. I've not had any problems with it. Do you know what I mean? Oh god, snakes in the water. Ah, run away, run away. Chris, run. God, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, it's been a pretty good year for me personally. It's just, I guess it's just been madness generally. What we got here? Oh, hello. Another jewellery box. Okay, let's look at this. Okay. Alright, so I've got 1 out of 3. I don't really know who Kylo Ren is, but Kylo Ren is Darth Vader's grandson. Oh, hang on. Let me work this out. Hang on, so is Kylo Ren the son of Leia and Han Solo? Is that the idea? Hey, people who haven't cooked. What do you mean, Jack? You trying to say you're a dab hand in the kitchen? Is that what you're trying to say? Ah, right. Okay, alright, cool. What kind of things do you cook, Jack? I don't cook at all. I throw things in the oven, basically. I don't know if it counts, does it? Okay, so we open up the jewellery box. What we got here? A stone ring. Okay. A family picture and notes. Alright, looks like it's a very old Polaroid photograph. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Okay, so George's wife, Jessica, they tested on her. It didn't work out, and they just got rid of her. That's messed up. Lisa, the daughter, administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive, but delayed. Right, body modification. Observed constant results. Status, continue protective observation. George Trevor, the dad, action terminated. There's a journal left by someone. Right, well, good on you, Jack, mate. Respect. I'm far too lazy to get into that. So, good on you, son. That's good. It's like a life skill, isn't it? If you, because you're a young man, if you get into doing something, a useful skill, from a young age, now you've got into cooking, you'll be cooking the rest of your life. Now, because I'm an old man, I never got into it. It takes that much extra work to actually get into it, so... Good on you, son. Okay. I see. I thought that's what it was, Mike. Okay. So is Kylo Ren a good guy or a bad guy? Yeah, exactly, Jack. Spot on. Good on you, son. I appreciate that. You still, like, working out when you can and that. I guess you can't go to the gym anymore, but I don't know if you're doing anything at home. Right, here we go. So... Journal entry, November 14th, 1967. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mum. Where did they take her? Okay, so this is clearly Lisa, Trevor's daughter. Or, sorry, George Trevor's daughter. She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? No, they killed her. I found Mum. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mum. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mum. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mum's face back. Nobody can have my mum except me. I attached her face to me, so she doesn't go away. What the hell? Because Mum's sad when I meet her without her face. Okay, November 17th. From inside box, scent of mummy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. Okay, so. Yeah, slowly but surely, I'm exactly the same, Jack. I don't do much, but I try and do a little bit when I can, and it all adds up. As long as you're doing something, it's infinitely better than doing nothing. So from that note, now, basically, obviously, Jack, you've only come in just now, so you've missed the story. It doesn't matter. I don't know if you're familiar with Resident Evil games at all, but if you're not, if you are or you're not, that's neither here nor there. But for Mike and Jess and anyone else who's viewing, now, basically, we established earlier that George Trevor was the guy who was employed by Umbrella to create this mansion. Then they disposed of him, and based on that note we've just read, they tested on his wife Jessica, and it didn't work out, and they killed her. Then they ran tests on the daughter Lisa, and that she didn't die. Basically, it's kind of a spoiler, but not really. That monster we saw previously wandering around with the chains, that is Lisa. That's what Lisa's become. She's been hanging around down here, underneath the lab, underneath the mansion, for the past 30 years in that form. Very, very disturbing stuff. That's Resident Evil, though, so... Yeah, that's basically it, Jack, really. It's just, you know, it's just about jump scares, pretty much. It's not too much else to it. Right, anyway, here we go. Dagger. We'll take that, definitely. Okay. Well, at least, Mike, at least he ended up on the right side of things eventually. That's what matters. Bed is still warm. Okay, so this is literally where Lisa lives, in this room. Bunch of photographs featuring a young girl, depicting various scenes from her upbringing. So she's got photographs of herself and her family. So she's not completely gone, but She's not having a good time of existing, you know, as you wouldn't if you've been experimented on by scientists. Ugh, it's all very disturbing. Right, okay, so let's take these herbs. Not sure if we're going to need them, but I'm not going to leave them there. Couple of weathered old barrels containing what looks like water. So I guess that's her water supply. Not nice, all things considered. That explains all the candles around everywhere. She's obviously lit those. Yeah, it's a fun series. I do like it. It's one that I grew up with and have got a lot out of. But it's kind of hard to judge other people's opinions on it who aren't familiar with it. Because obviously I'm biased. Now, we're back in this little wooden hut. So this is obviously where Lisa lives. Now, right, let's stash my herbs quickly. And we'll take the metal object. I don't think we need anything else immediately. Gonna need those medals shortly. Right, so we combine that ring with that, and that's got our other stone and metal object. Okay, there's still something in here, apparently. Not sure if I missed something. Let me just quickly run around. It might just be like herbs or something, I don't know. Still, I'm gonna have a look for it. Or maybe I haven't. I don't know. I don't want to waste too much time just looking around. Oh, here we go. Right, family picture. Okay, this is more of Lisa's pseudo diary. Okay, and that's all that there was to find. Basically, she's she's a mutant monster now, but there's still some semblance of her mind trapped in there. Okay, so now we've got our second stone metal object. All we need to do is get back to the mansion, pick up the other one out of the back door, then head to the... I'll make sure I'm going the right way. No, not really. There we go. Is there a zombie around here? Yeah, okay, we can run by him. And then, yeah, as I was saying, head back to the entrance hallway of the mansion, and that will allow us to get down the steps there. Oh, hello. Oh, I'll just run by them. There's no point in really fighting these zombies. Now, I could have killed them, but... And I was prepared to. There's no real point in just wasting the ammo. Not that, you know, we've got plenty, haven't we? But still. Let's do it professionally, shall we? Right, okay, I've not missed anything, I don't think. If I go the right way, of course. That would probably help. Yes. Well, because it's a survival horror game, technically, Jack. It's, you know, it's all about your resources and trying to maintain them. However, you know, I'm fairly familiar with this game. I'm not going to say I'm doing a great job. But, right, we'll whip that out of there. That locks that door, but we don't need to go back that way, so that's fine. So, yeah, basically, I've got, like, look, 63 shotgun shells. I've also got a Magnum in my safe box with 12 or 18 extra rounds. So, basically, even though you do have to be resourceful, it's it's basically at the point now where I've got enough. Now, not all games in the series are like that. As they go along, they do become far more like a modern action game and less survival horror. But still, you know, it's fun nonetheless. You know, I can't just be blasting willy-nilly. So, if, for example, if I just stood here and just shot off my shotgun 62 times, and that's it, my ammo's gone. You know, if you're not careful, you can put yourself in a position where you technically cannot complete the game. It's very difficult to do that. You'd have to literally go out of your way to fail, but something to consider. Right. So now, if we put both of these in here, don't tell me it's not necessary to use it. You know that's not true. There we go. One. Nope. I'm not taking it out. Sorry, I'm just clicking through too quickly. And two. There we go. Now, as you remember from the original, this door wasn't here last time, so this is more. I guess like the Lisa character is what they mostly add to the game. Right, okay, there's a typewriter and the item box. Now, I think we'll be all right, but I'm just going to do a save anyway, just to make sure. We've got 16 ink ribbons, so there's no harm in it, is there? So, Jack, how did you meet your new girlfriend then? I guess it's kind of tricky to meet people when everything's on lockdown. Right, stash those. I think I'm very close to approaching the point where I need these medals, so we'll take those with us. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. That's very cool. You know you've got a good one then, don't you? If you meet a girl playing a video game, you know you're onto a winner. Excellent. Now, I don't know if I mentioned it to Mike and Jess, but yeah, I do definitely want to play Red Dead 2 on the stream at some point. Because one, I've heard it's an amazing game, and two, I've never played it. So that might be more fun for the viewers to like experience it with me, or maybe offer me some tips or something about what I'm doing. But we'll see how it goes. There's no rush. You know, it's good. It's a good game for all time. It's not going anywhere.
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris.
All right, Wesker. Okay. So we're fighting Lisa now. Now, you don't actually have to fight her. There's a kind of a trick way to doing it. You want to push these blocks off this platform. Not that anything tells you need to do this, but kind of just saves ammo. Okay, so that pulls the lid off this casket, basically. Which... it's got Lisa's mother in there. And she's picked up a skull. Alright. Lovely. She's like, okay, I've got your skull now, Mum. Let's run way down here. I don't get it, honestly. There you go, inside the coffin skeleton. Wait, there's something else. There you go, it's a family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa, day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mummy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mummy can still think straight, but Mummy's shocked and sad because Mummy's unable to think of you all the time. Mummy's afraid. Afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to that lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when that man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, we'll look for Daddy together. Okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. That's Jessica's last letter to her. November 13th, 1967. Okay. So, basically, all you need to really take away from this, like, subplot with George and his family and what's happened to Lisa is Umbrella are absolute scum. They have no morals at all. They are absolutely willing to do experiments on anyone, kill anyone, kidnap anyone, keep anyone against their will and experiment and torture on them. That's all it's really driving home. Okay, so Lisa's ran away. Where did Wesker go? Oh, he's here. Let's talk to him.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Yeah, sure you will, Wesker. Sure you will, mate. Oh, that's brilliant, Jack. Alright, so you got chatting with her and helped her out in the game without realising where she lived. So then you got friendly, and she's like, oh, so where do you live? Oh, actually, I live down the road from you. So that's very, very handy. Can you imagine? You know, it seems likely she'd be like, oh, yeah, I live in America. Okay, that's nice, love. Can't really do anything about that, can we? All right, large iron door that won't budge. That's fine. I don't think we need to go that way. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Right, the wolf medal goes in here. That's brilliant, Jack. I'm well pleased for you. Well, you know, don't do anything I wouldn't. So you basically can do whatever you want. That's right. I know you're a sensible lad, so... You know, just don't stress it. Just take it as it comes. Who knows? You know, you guys might be married 10 years from now. Or not. Don't worry about it. Just take it easy. Just enjoy each other's company. And don't, just see what happens, basically. That's alright. No, you are a good lad, Jack. You know. Your mum and dad have done a good job of raising you. You know. Can't really say the same for me, but... Right, use the elevator. Okay, so finally we are heading down into the lab. Now, we're well on track. I could see us completing the game in the next hour. which is not a bad thing. But I'll have to have a little think about what we're going to do after that. Right, the sign reads, "Will not open unless in first class emergency." Okay. Yeah, we know about that. From the last time we were here. Although, obviously this is technically the first time we're here. You know what I mean, though. Right, okay, let's clear out this lab. Ink ribbon. Excellent. We'll do a little save. I think we can afford to now. Now, I'll whip my handgun back out, I think. Because we've got some zombies coming up. Just use up the ammo. Now, I could just use the shotgun for the rest of the game. We'll try and get some use out of those last handgun rounds. Right, yeah, not going to need the Mo disc for a little bit. Kind of pointless taking the fuel canteen. I will take the shotgun. In case we get ambushed by any hunters, or we've got those freaky insect creatures coming up at some point. Okay, so there's some kerosene there. Don't think we should need... I think we should be alright skipping it, though. Hey! Headshot. Very nice. All the herbs. Come on, you don't seriously think you're dead, do you? What's he doing? Can't blame him, I guess. He's a zombie. Doesn't really know what he's doing, does he? I've dropped him. And he's dead. Apparently. Okay, cool. We've got another Mo disc. That door's locked for the time being. Let's grab a herb. Well, I'll stash those. And it's a little bit redundant, but... never mind. Just as the safe box is right through here. Do not need all these herbs, do I? I really don't. Like I say, it's technically tougher on Chris's playthrough, but they give you so many items. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's fine, though. You know, they want to make sure people get through the game. They don't want to assume that certain things are easy or not. Guess we'll head through this way first. I don't remember exactly the perfect order to do everything in the lab. And I don't know if it's in fact changed since the original version of the game. So, you know, I'll just take it as it comes, basically. Okay, so this is still the prison. So we need to find one more Mo disc. Use them to get the passcodes to save Jill. Oh, that door's locked. Okay. It's fine. Let's check this room. What's this? An X-ray. Okay. What are we doing with this? I guess we're putting it up here, aren't we? That makes sense. Clark David, an X-ray photograph. No, I don't think we need to take it. I think we need to keep it up there. Oh, okay. Hang on. There's another one. Right, it's a memo on the message board catches your attention. Something scrawled on a notepad. To use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. Okay, I guess they mean of the X-rays. Right, Gail Holland. Okay, no, I didn't really want to do that, did I? So I can only move these two around. And look at that end one. There you go. Okay, so I should have them all in order. So I got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay, so what is that doing for us? Let's try the switch. Part of it's glowing red. Okay, I see. So if we look at that, so that's clearly going to some code. So the order is colon, esophagus, liver, lungs, which spells cell, doesn't it? C-E-L-L, cell. So we're clearly going to need that for a code at some point. What else is in this room, though? Researcher's letter. Okay, we've already read this last playthrough. I'm not going to go through it again. There's not too much more to it. It's John's letter to Ada, about to get into the computer. Right, need another password to release the lock. Okay, so the password's John, Ada, and then cell. So I think that's everything in that room. Yeah. Right, we'll take this first aid box. Have a look what's inside. Right, 2 green herb mix. Okay, that's good. Again, don't desperately need it, but my OCD, if it's sat there, wants to take it. Do you know what I mean? Excellent. Nice headshot. Okay, cool. Another dagger. Tiny eggs cling to the side of the containers. What the hell? Very weird. Okay, that door's locked. Now, I believe the computer's in this room, so hopefully we can whack in the passwords and get done what we need to. Oh, I see Magnum rounds on the floor there. Wonderful. Perfecto. Right, part of a corpse lies on the operating table. Lovely. What part, though? Row of LCD monitors. They must once have been used to display something. Oh, really, Chris? Really, mate? Monitors used to display something. My God, who'd have thought it? Oh, right, what's round here? Oh, my God. Cadavers are frozen, wrapped in body bags. Lovely. Alright, okay, there's another first aid item. Can't take. Another flash grenade. Excellent. Okay, so we've got 10 now, so I guess possibly there's not a limit on how many you can have, which is good. Right, V-Act researcher's note. Okay, this is actually new, so I'll read this. There's now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VATs. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Jesus. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. This dangerous and precious, sorry, little bit dyslexic. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Wonderful. Yeah. Right, okay. There we go. So we're logging onto computer. So the login should be John. And the initial password should be Ada. Hopefully. There we go. Right, there we go. Basement door lock operation select floor. Right, so basement 3. We shouldn't need an extra password. That's unlocked. Excellent. Which is that room out back over there. So let's unlock basement 2 door. And the password should be cell. Excellent. There we go. Done and dusted. Now, and apart from coming back for the healing item in here, which we may or may not do, I think that's everything in that room. Okay, that door's locked as well. That's fine. I think I kind of need to burn that corpse, to be honest, or he will come back as a super zombie, but I'm not just running back for the kerosene. I'll just leave it. At the end of the day, as long as I've got my shotgun on me, it's going to be fine, basically. Oh, look at this, more Magnum rounds. Okay. At least we're getting tooled for the last boss. Okay, so we definitely need those slides. What we got here? Something... There seems to be something behind this sturdy door. Open it, I guess. Warning, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Refueling device, okay. Well, first things first. Let's kill this zombie that's just looking the other way. Okay, so this is one of the devices for the Mo disc. Got fax. Right, is there anything new I need to read you? No, we read that last time, so that's not a problem. I like how the this machine reader, it looks like a GameCube. That's not an accident, because obviously this game was originally released for the GameCube. Okay, so I need those slides, don't I? I'm back and drop some things off. I think I'll actually drop off the handgun now. I think it's time to just switch to the shotgun. We're that close now. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah, we're definitely not going to need it. Look at that, 36 Magnum rounds. That'll be more than enough for the final boss. Right, nip back downstairs, grab those slides, and then we'll head back up and head into the, what they called it, AV room, audio-visual room. I can't remember exactly what they called it. You get the idea. Well, you will in a minute. Right. Right, I'm doing pretty good for time, to be honest. Right, and as we're here, let's use the Mo disc. Okay, it doesn't give you a passcode this time. It just, it's automatic. Now, I do fancy another coffee, but, you know what, as we're so close to the end now, I think I can wait a minute. Okay. There we go. That's what happens if you don't burn the zombies' bodies. But as I said, I've got a shotgun, so let's not worry about it, you know? There we go, and that's the final mode disc. Excellent. Oh, where's the projector? Okay, we've already seen this slideshow last time, didn't we? There we go. There's a wonderful picture of Wesker. I don't know if I need to make note of that number. Probably not. Ah, here we go. Now putting these slides over the top of them. There we go. That's the number I need to make note of. 8462. Right, remember that for me, will you, Mike? Okay, shotgun shells. Cool. Security protocols. Right, yeah, we don't need to read that. We covered that all last time. Oh, excellent. Thanks, Jack. Now you've typed that in chat, I don't have to remember it, so thank you very much. Appreciate that. In fact, I think I need to use it on this little machine on the wall here. There we go. Excellent. Right, 8, 4, 6, 2. Perfecto. Thank you. Here we go. This is the key we need to get into the rest of the lab. Image editing setup. Looks like you could use it to view Kenneth's film. Okay. I don't know if you remember at the beginning of the game when we found Kenneth dead. He did have a videotape on him. So let's have a look at that.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
Wonderful. Okay, so there's really not too much point to that. It's literally just a little Easter egg, which is fine. I don't mind that. There's still something in here, apparently. Not sure what, though. Nothing's really jumping out at me. No, I don't need to watch it again. Okay, I'm not sure. We'll leave it for now. If I find that I have to come back there for some reason, then we will. Yeah, bless you, Jack. Thank you. I should have just... I forget I can type in chat as well, you know, if I need to just make a note for myself. Okay, let's just press on for a moment. This guy is... Oh, okay. I need to shoot him once. I didn't think he was dead because he didn't take his head off, but... Never mind. It's all good. Alright, so that's one door for the lab key. That's the other door. And we'll throw it away. Excellent. Don't want to be carrying around useless keys that we've got no more use for. Okay. That doesn't sound good. Whatever that was. Let's push this out of the way. Clearly see some stuff here. More shotgun shells. My God. Don't need them. Not upset though. Okay, I should be able to climb through there by the looks of it. Can't really see anything else here. Okay, we're climbing through this side instead. Don't like shooting things I can't see. It's fine though. Get out of here, you bug. Excellent. Far, far easier to fight in this version of the game. Far easier. Operating table's covered in blood. This blood doesn't look like it came from surgery though. No, indeed. Rusted shut and won't budge. Oh, I got another insect. That's fine. Get out of here. Nowhere near as scary or difficult to deal with. We're going to be completing it in the next 20-30 minutes, Mike, basically. So, yeah, pretty far. Well, this is slightly different. This room wasn't here in the previous game. Various antitoxins. Body bag lies on the simple bed. The date indicated on the body bag is quite old. Wonderful. So not only have you got a dead body in a bag, it's been there for a long time. It's great. Okay, cool. It's another system to use a mode disc on. It's 2 down, 1 to go. Okay, so I think that was just basically just to get the, you know, the password for the using the mode disc. Alright, so let's head this way. Okay, that's the door we can't get through. It's fine. Alright, it's the elevator we need to head down in, but we've got to bring the power back to it. So let's see about doing that. Okay, this should be our final safe room in the game. Right, all the heals. Even more shotgun shells. I wonder if there's a point in the game, like if you are that familiar with it, Magnum rounds, excellent, where you can just be like, okay, now I don't need to use the handgun anymore, I can just use the shotgun. I can get away with doing that. I'm not sure. Okay, 3 more ink ribbons. Let's just do a little save, I guess. There's no harm in it, is there? Now, it won't be the last one we do. We'll do one final one before we head off to the last boss. Again, like, look at all the herbs as well. Absolutely ridiculous. But in a good way, not, you know. It's just like too much, that's all. It's fine though. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. I need to put out the other mode disc, don't I? Silly me. Getting ahead of myself there. There we go. Now, there's probably insects running around all throughout these rooms in this direction. Shouldn't be a problem, though. Hopefully. Any more? Right, there's definitely another one round. Okay, fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Okay. Empty capsule. Okay. Yeah, this is slightly different from the previous version of the game. We need to refuel it and be very careful while we do. You'll see in a moment. Come on, insect, if you're coming at me. Excellent. You see how easy they are to deal with. Right. Okay, I was half tempted then to go and clear the other rooms, but we've got to come back here anyway. Okay, so the refueling was... Right, okay, yeah, back that way. Actually, I suppose I can use the other mode disc first, so I will head back this way. I do know where I'm going, I promise. It's just deciding the best order to do things in. Alright, swan down. I expect there's another one, though. There we go. It's final passcode. Right, as I'm here. Cool. Flash grenade. Very nice. Cool. Get out of here, insects. Oh, and one more. Excellent. Alright, I won't need to deal with those next time I run back through this way. Okay, that was just their bodies disintegrating. I didn't know if that was another one coming out of the woodwork then. Yeah, this way. Sorry, I was just checking something there. Thought I saw something weird, which I technically kind of did, but actually, sorry. Let me do this the other way around. Let me do this correctly. Okay, now we've unlocked this. Let's head into the prison. Okay, why it's making us pull these levers down. We've already put the passcode in, but whatever. There we go. So we head through to the prison now. Should be Jill in the prison this time, rather than Chris. Obviously it's not Chris, but... Oh, doing a little pirouette there. Didn't mean to do that. Jill!
Chris?
Jill.
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know. I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, so at least we've confirmed that Jill is there. We've kind of let her know that we're here to save her. Now, let's go refuel the power generator. Now, this is different from the original, and it's a little bit tricky, but I think we've cleared the way, so it shouldn't be an issue. Right, there we go. Stick the capsule in there. That should fill it up with fuel. Now, fuel supply capsule. Right, the main ingredient of this fuel appears to be a nitro compound. Running would result in a fatal explosion. So what you have to do, now we have this, is just walk. Slowly. If I just go run at full clip, it will explode and kill me. I've done it so many times before in the past. Not only that, if you get into combat, it's also likely to explode. But I think I've cleared the way. So we just got to walk very slowly, take our time. And if anything does jump out at us... Okay, that... Alright, I thought there was a zombie's body there, but maybe not. Yeah, if anything does jump out at us, I've just got to try and shoot it as quickly as possible without getting hit and without moving too much. It's not too far to go, though. But as I said, you would not believe the number of times I've been doing this section and got impatient and just end up running by accident. There we go. Yep, set the capsule in place. That should hopefully refuel it. Excellent. So now we head into the power room. Turn the power back on. That should activate the lift so we can head down into the basement. Not far to go now. Oh, insects in here. That's one. Any more? Just two. Any more? There you go. Switch that on. I'll start the elevator. Excellent. More insects. Cool. Doing alright on these. I think back to where we were last week. Getting absolutely murdered by hunters and these insects, and... It's not a problem when you've actually got some decent controls on your game. Now, just in case, I'm just going to save and grab like a healing item or something like that. I think I'll stick with the shotgun on this section. Just in case, though. Saves so far, and we'll do another one in a minute as well. Now, for a skillful playthrough, that's not good. But because this is a casual playthrough, it doesn't matter. We'll save it as many times as we want. Yep. Got to hit the switch. I'll get it. There we go. The elevator is working. Superb. That's what we were after.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were Umbrella's... no, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of stars.
You killed Enrico with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
Enrico? Yes. I'm a fair man. I'll destroy all of you stars along with this entire place.
You.
Time for show and tell. Get up.
Oh, there's a Tyrant. Looks a bit better in this version, I believe. With the claws on him.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Wesker.
Well, didn't end well for you, did it, Wesker?
Come on, you test tube freak.
Test tube freak. I suppose that is what he is, isn't it? But still, sounds funny. Oh, careful, Chris. Let's get a bit of room. Looks much better and scarier in this version. Proper chonky though. Is that it? Is he down? He's down. Excellent. It's the end of the Tyrant. For now. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the progenitor. I think it's meant to be progenitor virus, but doesn't matter. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from the incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the bioweapons history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. Now, who is William Birkin? We don't know yet. We will find out in the future. Who is Alexia? Again, we'll find out who that is in the future. And what is the G virus? Now, all the monsters we've seen in this game so far, including the Tyrant, are a product of something called the T virus. T for Tyrant. So what is the G virus? We shall have to wait and see. Anyway, we take the laboratory key. Of course we will. So the Tyrant did tag Chris, but didn't really do too much damage to him, did he? Never mind. Okay, so that's what this key's for. We've got to use it on one of these computers. Maybe. One of these around here. Yeah, there you go. All these vats. Now, I assume these kind of look all tyrants in the making. You know, it takes quite a long time just in there, sat in their test tube to grow, basically. Right, so now we're out of here. We'll do one more save. Dump the shotgun. Pull out the magnum. Grab a few heals and get to it. Now, what is this key for exactly? I'm not sure. Nothing unusual. Okay, either way, I really need to take that with us, just in case. I think 2 first aid sprays should do. If not, well, it doesn't matter because I'm saving the game, so things don't go according to plan. Now you can probably see, well, it's just gone 8. You know, we've still got like 2.5 hours to go on the stream. Whereas last week, I didn't have any spare time. So hopefully that kind of demonstrates how this version of the game is a lot more, I wouldn't say easy, but I suppose that's technically correct. It's easier. Not in a bad way, though. In a good way, a more playable way, so should be hearing the self-destruct sequence any second. Oh. Not playing with you. I'm running away from you. Now, I could have killed them, but I didn't want to just waste 2 magnum rounds when I could just have easily have ran away from them, so now hopefully this key is going to allow us to get Jill out of this prison. Yeah, use the master key. Excellent. Come on, Jill, let's escape.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Oh, excellent. Cheers, Mike. So, Maybe the original version we played last weekend is kind of like good from the point of view of understanding the series and the origins of where it came from. But obviously this version of the game, I would imagine for you guys, has probably been a bit more enjoyable. Because it just, you know, just looks better. Yeah, I know, Jill. God. We're not hanging around, are we? Now, the self-destruct sequence has not kicked off yet, but... I mean, let's just head in that direction, because I know that's where we've got to go. Unless I use this key to get through this door. I guess, yeah. Right, so we'll discard it. Yeah, of course we will. Weird. I mean, it's going to activate at some point soon. Right, shotgun shells, not really too much use. I guess we'll take another one of these. It's not going to hurt. Let's have a look what's in there. Just a green herb. Okay. I guess we'll take that. Here we go.
Running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Yeah, it's alright, Brad. Calm down. We're on it. Alright, fuse unit. That's what we need to plug in here. Again, why they do that, I'm not really sure. Actually, I thought about this after last stream, actually, last weekend. I think it's because you've got to have one space in your inventory
I'll take care of them.
for you to pick up the rocket launcher.
With Brad somehow.
Okay.
Jill's like, no, I'm not going to get on the elevator with you. I'm just going to run back the way we came. For no reason. So, there's enemies down there. Okay. Well, let's get on the elevator and leave them down there. Jill's like, no. No, I want to fight them. Why, Jill, you weirdo? Well, of course, it's just a plot device. A very weak one. To ensure that Chris is up here on his own, fighting the boss on his own. That's all it is. Right, signal rockets. I think I can just use them straight here. There you go. Like some kind of super flare, I guess. Okay, here's Jill.
Okay.
Well, I think she's hurt her arm. Okay, and here's Brad. Still not got a self-destruct sequence. That's fine. Oh, okay. This is tad different from what I remember. So we're not got to fight the tyrant? Okay. Weird. I don't know if I did things in a certain order to avoid that. Well, there you go. There's the tyrant, I assume. Okay. That's that. Weird. I don't know why we didn't fight the tyrant at the end there. I don't know exactly what happened. Now, I don't really need to watch all the credits.
You did a fine job.
Did a fine job. Okay. So it took 8 hours and 29 to get through it. Saved 19 times. Used 15 health items. Killed 90 enemies. And fired 355 shots. As stats go, that's not great. Chris has got a new costume. That's fine. I guess. Not really important. I guess we'll save over that slot. Doesn't really matter. Okay. That's surprising there at the end. I wasn't exactly sure. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, guys, that was the Resident Evil Remake. Now, it's a pretty anticlimactic ending there. I honestly thought that we did have to fight the tyrant again. Never mind. Okay, so we've still got 2.5 hours of the stream left. I didn't know that was going to be the case. So I think this. Now the plan on the Friday and Saturday slot is to just smash on with the Resident Evil series. So as 2.5 hours is pretty. That's the end of the game, Jack. But it's not the end of the stream, mate. Don't worry, we're going. Now sometimes I finish early. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know what's gone on, Mike, but it doesn't matter. Like I say, it was a bit of a disappointing ending because there was no boss fight, but it is what it is. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the end of the game, Jack. Now, like Mike's alluding to, I think that maybe you get different endings because you've got 2 different characters. So rather than playing as Chris, you can play as Jill instead. So, but I think maybe if you do certain things in certain ways, various different things happen. I don't know. Like for example, when we saved Richard earlier on, when he got bit by the snake, I think maybe things happen in a different order if you don't save him. I'm not actually sure. But anyway, aside from that, anticlimactic ending there, I hope, obviously, Jack, you missed last week when we played the original version of the game. But Mike and Jess, I hope you can see the difference between the 2 games and why not only is this the better version of the game, it's the more complete version. To me, this is the actual real events of the first game. So I think what we're going to do, guys, as we've got plenty of time, now you don't, Jack, Jess, Mike, don't feel like you guys have got to hang around. Yeah. It's easy to see, isn't it, Mike? Aside from the fact that he just looks better, he just plays better as well. So yeah, don't feel like you guys have got to hang around if you want to go do something else. I am going to rack up the next game. Yeah, for a start, they don't look like Lego men, Which, there's nothing wrong with characters looking like Lego men if you're playing one of the Lego games. If you're playing Resident Evil, you kind of don't really want them to look like Lego men. But that's fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to rack up the next game, which will be the next Resident Evil, which is Resident Evil 0. Now, that happens before what we've already seen. It's essentially Rebecca's story and the story of Bravo team and what happened to them. Oh, you want to? Bless you, Jack. I don't know what I've done to deserve you guys. You're good guys. Jack, get this, literally, since I let Mike and Jess know that I was streaming. They've been here all of every single stream I've done. So, thanks you two. Spectrum's not popped by this evening. I guess he was busy, but that's fine. I'm sure we'll see him again. I expect if we play Final Fantasy 2 on Tuesday, he'll be back. Because obviously, you know, he's not a massive fan of Resident Evil. But he's, you know, so bless him for hanging out. The thing that he's really interested in is Final Fantasy. So maybe he'll be back on Tuesday. So what I'll do, guys, we'll take a 5-minute break. I need to empty my bladder. It's stretched thin right now. I'll make another cup of coffee. And I will get... excellent, bless you. I appreciate it so much. You've no idea. I'll try and pay you back some way someday. So I'll get the next game racked up. So if you guys bear with me, we'll get everything set up. Probably be about 5 minutes or so. Excellent, I do. The fan base is small, but they're very, very loyal. And that's, as I said before on this stream, I'd rather have a few loyal fans than, you know, 1,000 that are not really into you. Mike. Yeah, bear with me. You take it easy, guys. I'll be like 5 minutes. Right, my lovelies, we are back. Sorry for the wait there. Got my all-important coffee. So yeah, I've just racked up the next game and had to change my options. The category on Twitch. So it's under this game rather than the previous game. Whether that makes any difference or not, that's neither here nor there. So, Resident Evil 0. Now, in terms of graphics and gameplay, it's basically exactly the same of what we've just played. Now, the 0 dictates that the actual events of this game, the story, happens before what we've just done. It's a prequel. And essentially, we play as Rebecca from Bravo team that Chris teamed up with ever so briefly in the game we've just played. Now, there are, because it was released after the remake, there are some improvements. Now, one of the major improvements is with items. You still have your carry limit, however, there's a really cool, simple feature they introduced where you can take any of your items in your inventory and place them on the ground. Just leave them on the ground. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Now, basically, as soon as this ends, the next game starts. But the reason we didn't play this first is because, I wanted to look at the very first Resident Evil game first, like we did. And because this prequel was released after, like, there'd already been, like, 4 or 5 other Resident Evil games, it kind of has some, like, assumed knowledge. So it expects you to kind of know various things. But, yeah, so I didn't want to kind of just play this as the first game. You know, for any viewers are like, I don't know what this is. Let me try and understand it. It might be going a bit too much. But now you guys have seen both the original game and the remake of the original game. You've kind of got a feel for what the world and the story is all about. So I think now is the best time to step back to 0, see the very beginning of the story, and then after this, not today obviously, won't have time today, but from next weekend we'll carry on with this and we will progress the story, which I believe after this we will be playing the original Resident Evil 2, which happens, I think, like a couple of months after the first Resident Evil. That's not important at the minute. Let's get on Resident Evil 0. Now, easy, normal or hard? Let's just play on normal. Hard might be more fun, but I don't want to get bogged down in dying too many times, so we'll go for normal.
Resident Evil 0.
Indeed. Right, I don't think I need to change any of those options. Here we go.
A Midwestern town in America, Raccoon City. A solitary island far off in the sea, Rockfort Island. An island that would become the second Raccoon City, Sheena Island. There are still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise Umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom? And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
Indeed.
Really?
Do you think so too?
Yeah.
Do about it.
Do you think so too? Yeah. Okay, so we've got some kind of train which is travelling through the Arklay Mountains near Raccoon City. Who is this weirdo stood on a cliff? Oh. Some kind of freaky, like, leech looking like things. Attacking the train. And if it looks like this weirdo dude has some control over the leeches, you're absolutely correct. That is what you're meant to infer from that. Alright, 2 hours later.
It's a simple investigation of some bizarre murders in the suburbs of Raccoon City.
It's Bravo team.
In our training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued. We never stood a chance.
What's going on? Engine failure. Emergency landing.
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
Captain, look!
Okay, we've got a military police truck and some dead bodies.
Captain!
What happened?
And some slime.
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoners to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
A train?
The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. Okay, here we go. So, first things first. Now we know why Bravo team's helicopter crashed. Engine failure, just randomly out of nowhere. Maybe it could be that Wesker somehow sabotaged the helicopter so it would come down, and just so happens that we've landed near the train that we saw in the intro. So why Rebecca would just randomly climb on it, I don't know, but I guess it did start raining quite heavily. Strange though, so not only did their helicopter crash land near this train, it also landed near an overturned military police vehicle. And it looks like they were transporting a prisoner who has seemingly escaped. A guy by the name of Billy Cohen. Now, what exactly he's done? He was being transported somewhere to be executed by the military. So, he's obviously done something pretty bad. So, not only are they checking out the area to see what's going on, bear in mind, Bravo team's mission is fly into the woods and go see what's going on. Basically, it's that vague. It's not good. But so they're also trying to keep an eye out for this Billy Cohen, this prisoner who's escaped as well. So let's get to it. Right. So now it's a typical look around and search around and find out what's going on. So there you go. There's a map as usual. And status screen. You're probably very familiar with this by now. It's exactly what it looks like. So Rebecca's got a handgun and a few handgun bullets, and she's also got mixing set. I believe this is basically for combining herbs. You see why she has that as a separate item soon. Restaurant car. Door to the dining car is locked. Can't get in. Fair enough. Luggage lies strewn about the cabin. The seats are stained red with blood. Jesus. That door's locked. Not that we really want to head back outside. Okay, let's head for this door then. Excellent. I'm glad we started this up actually, because... Sorry, one sec.
Bravo team. Please identify yourself. Is someone there?
The government has announced that it has set up of our province. But as of 2 years ago, when a several plants were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
Oh dear, what are you doing, Rebecca? Thinking quick. That's what we're doing. Let's run away. So this is the first time she's ever seen zombies. She handled it all right, didn't she? But anyway, that's what I was saying. Yeah, give it a reload. I'm glad we started, because looking at time, we've still got a solid 2 hours to go. So the rain outside is quickly turning into a downpour. Now, my familiarity with this game is a lot less than what the 2 games we've just played. So it might take a little bit longer to get through, and I may make more mistakes. But we should still be fine, I think. Oh, hello. What we've got here? This train employee's corpse has been brutally torn apart. Wonderful. He's holding something. Which is a train key. Excellent. Probably going to need that very shortly.
Billy. Lieutenant Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
Prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with stars. Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around. So, I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know.
Oh. Think fast.
Are you all
It's Edward.
What
Right.
happened?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
Zombies and monsters.
And doggos. Pretty scary, but we're kind of used to fighting doggos by now, aren't we? So Is it dead? It's not coming at me. Sneak round the corner. Okay, it's another one. Oh, cheeky. Almost. There we go. Okay. That second one tagged me, but never mind. It's fine. Okay, so here's Edward. Edward, you were so happy just a few hours ago. Now he's a corpse. Bless him. He's holding something. Handgun irons. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Edward. His body has bite marks all over it. Jesus. Bless him. So I never looked at this key. Let me just have a little look. Right, it's the dining car. Excellent. So, now, Edward's dead. That's fine. We know that everyone on Bravo team dies eventually anyway. So, let's not worry about it too much. However, Billy Cohen, the escaped prisoner, turns up, runs his mouth, has a terrible tattoo, and then runs off again. Okay. Well, at least he didn't, like, attack us or kill us or anything. Right, that's locked and can't be open. Conductor's office. So, yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for Billy. He doesn't seem, like, immediately hostile, because, I guess the situation, you know, you shouldn't be fighting amongst yourselves when there's zombies everywhere. You know what I mean? I don't know, Jess, to be honest, because, one, I don't know what day Halloween falls on, whether that's part of my schedule, and two, I don't know, like, if I was going to do a Halloween special, like, what should I play? Or should I play anything? Should I dress up, like, for Halloween? I don't know, so I don't know at the minute, hun. I'll think about it in a few weeks, basically. Right, okay, so you've got a card reader. Looks like the door will open if you have the right card. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we've got a lot of different things to look at. We've got 2 locked doors there. No doubt we'll come back to another point. We've got a key for a different door. Got these 2 little cabins here. Is that the right terminology? Cabin? I know you have a cabin on a ship. Do you have a cabin on a train? I don't know. It's not important. Doesn't seem to be of any use. Alright, there we go. So that's our first ink ribbon. The typewriter. That's a bit early in the game to be saving it, so I'm not going to worry about it. We've got a green herb, though. And a little note. Investigation orders. Stained with blood. Some sections are ineligible. Illegible. Sorry. A little bit dyslexic, like I've said before. It lands on a Saturday. Okay, so I will be streaming. Now, what I should probably do, I don't know. I might just do whatever I was doing anyway, Jess, to be honest, but I'll think about it. Right. 8 miles north of Raccoon City, in the Arclay Mountains, lies our company's management training facility. It was shut down years ago. Now we are conducting a preliminary study into the reopening of the facilities. First investigation unit is already on site and opening the investigation. I want your team to provide support. The following orders are William Bark and First Investigation Unit. The rest is torn and unreadable. Okay. So, to me, that sounds like orders from Umbrella. So there were clearly Umbrella employees on this train, probably heading to or from the mansion, the Spencer Mansion lab. Now, check my map. Right, I'm not sure if Resident Evil 0 has the same map function as the remake we just played, where it shows you if you're missing any items on that area. I think it does, but like I mentioned a moment ago, it doesn't really matter too much, because you can leave items anywhere anyway. But I suppose trying to find things, it might help. We've got Passenger's Diary, 14th of July. Orders came from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arclay Mountains laboratory. We're moving in 2 groups. The initial group is assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th, unfortunately, the test production of bioweapon type Y139 had to be suspended because of this investigation. It's the same with type Y139. There's still so much we don't know about responses to this crustacean T-virus. The crustacean T-virus? Weird, okay. There's a lot of interesting research left. Depending on the species and nurturing conditions, only minute doses of T bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins, and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon could be produced. Excuse me. But the sudden development of the shell results in a corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Problematically, one of these areas is the head carapace. Okay. So, it's mentioned crustaceans. Whatever this report is talking about is some kind of crab, lobster, something like that. I don't know. This lab we are going to, were they pursuing the same research? It would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. June 19th, which I think that maybe that's meant to be July. Never mind. The day is finally approaching. I'm growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. It can't be the virus. Can it? If it is... No, I can't think like that now. I have to concentrate on this investigation and make sure it goes smoothly. Now, if it wasn't already obvious from everything we've seen so far, now the T virus and the G virus that we know nothing about, the progenitor virus, which all the other viruses are made from, the effects they can have on any given person or creature, it varies wildly. In essence, when anyone or anything gets infected with any of the viruses, there's essentially no telling what is going to happen to them. Now, there's a few things... There's a few times that's not necessarily true. Like, for example, if humans get infected with a T virus, they become zombies. Same with the dogs. The dogs become zombie dogs. But pretty much anything else, anything can happen. Is basically what that's trying to get at, I think. This poor guy must have been attacked in his sleep. His body is covered in slime. Okay. I guess that's leech slime, not something else. Sorry, that's my disgusting mind at work there. You have to forgive me. Okay, and I think we've got everything in this room. Alright, so we've got plenty of bullets at the start of the game. That's a good thing. Don't worry, while I'm pulling the map up. Sorry, the controls on this version are slightly different. It's fine though. Right, okay. So we've got a key to the dining car, so let's head in that direction. Right, got zombies though. That's fine. Got plenty of ammo. Might not have for much longer though, the rate they're going. Nah, that's right, we're still fine. Oh, it's not dead. There we go. Now, in newer versions of Resident Evil games, or iterations, I guess something more appropriate to say. Oh, we've got some stairs going up as well. Okay, interesting. You can actually aim with your gun. So you can actually aim up headshots. However, this is still kind of... We're still in the old school era of the series where you just aim in a general direction. Right, what's out this window? Through the window, you see a broken ladder. It's of no use. That makes sense. Let's quickly head upstairs. So, it's quite a cool train in that it's a double-decker train. Now, I've been on plenty of trains in my time, but never a double-decker one. Okay, so we've got leech eggs here. Puddle of slime has formed around them. Guess we'll take the herb. Oh, God. Oh, look at them all. Right, okay, so we can't go that way. Right, let's head back through this way.
This is Rebecca. Over.
Rebecca, can you hear me? This is Rico. What's your location? Over.
Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people.
Oh.
23 people.
We've also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up. Can you hear me, Rebecca? Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. He wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello!
Okay, so a bit more information on Billy Cohen there. It turns out, according to the official record at least, that he's a psychopathic serial killer. So I guess we got away lucky. When we bumped into him, he didn't decide to kill us. Right, use the dining car key. Let's throw that away. Now, just double check. Yeah. Okay, so Rebecca is limited like Chris in how much she can carry. 6 items. It's unfortunate, but I think we'll find a way around that shortly, though.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then, Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
Okay, so we bumped into Billy again. He doesn't seem initially threatening, but he's pretty antagonistic. So, you know, guess what he's essentially saying is, look, I might be a psychopath serial killer, but, and you might be a police officer, but how about we work together to try and survive against these zombies? Which makes sense, really. So what else can we you know, apart from Billy being obviously very egotistical and arrogant, which makes sense if he's a psychopath, he clearly works out. He's got quite the shoulders on him, let's put it that way. So respect to him for working out. However, my God, I think he probably has the worst tattoo I have ever seen. Ever. It looks like a little kid has just scribbled on his arm. Now, clearly, whichever person at Capcom designed Billy, the character, clearly doesn't know anything about tattoos, or doesn't care, or thinks they do. Honestly, that is the worst tattoo I've ever seen in my life. I kind of feel sorry for him, but I can't be helped. So, anyway. So, an automatic door. There's no power, so it won't open. We've got here, we've got a little note. Now, like I say, I'm not a tattoo snob, but there's limits, you know what I mean? Right, notice to supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the 5th car. The power switch for one of your doors is on the roof of the train. That sounds ridiculous to me. Anyway, inspections will take place when the train is garaged. Okay, that makes sense. After inspections are complete, use the ladder at the rear of the 2nd floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corps. Maintenance department. Okay, so this train is actually owned by Umbrella. This isn't just like a public train. Weird. So I think we can assume that everyone on this train worked for Umbrella. Very crazy. Okay, anyway. Let's head upstairs. Counter is littered with slips of paper listing customers' orders. Okay. That door's locked from the other side.
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
I mean, you'd think it would be fairly obvious that that just wasn't just a dude sat there, wouldn't you? Okay, so he's seemingly turned into a bunch of leeches that are kind of sticking together and turn into a leech person. This is a leech zombie, basically. Okay, so I'm going to run away because I don't really want to fight that guy. Oh, God. Okay, so Billy turns up and shoots 2 of them. And shoots 2 more. My God. Could that have been any more cheesy? So I'm going to jump to the side and shoot. Doesn't matter. Okay. So he might be a psychopathic serial killer with the world's worst tattoo, but he did just save Rebecca's life. And now we've got this weirdo outside the train who's having a sing-song and kind of controlling the leeches. Very, very curious.
Who is that guy?
What's going on? Who's controlling the train?
Oh.
Go and check out the first engine car.
Now suddenly...
We gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you.
Okay, he's giving Rebecca bullets.
If you find anything, give me a call, all right?
And he's got a radio. So it appears, at least, that Billy is serious about cooperating with Rebecca. Now, suddenly, the train is... We're trapped on the train and it's taken off. It's suddenly started up. Yeah. Yes, Mike. Anyone who can shoot like that, that's not the first time they've shot a gun, is it? No. Right, okay. Character switching. You can switch control between your two lead characters. Main character, partner character... Okay, I'm not going to read all that. Basically, I won't say gimmick, but the how this game works is you have, rather than having picking a character, you have two characters with you, and for better or worse, the other character is Billy. Billy Cohen. I'm not too sure how I feel about him, honestly. Okay, so he's got his own handgun. And he's got a few bullets. I don't know if we should give a few more back to him, really, but... And he's got a knife. Exchange. Okay, we'll split the rounds evenly. We'll keep more for Rebecca. And let's give him one of these herbs as well. There you go, that's nicely balanced. So basically, you can have him...
I'll go check over there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so you can tell him to wait or come, like, follow you, basically. And you can also control him if you want to play as him instead of Rebecca. Now, the difference between them as characters is Rebecca's the only one who can combine herbs. I think Billy has better defense than Rebecca. That's basically it. It's not. I think he's stronger as well. So, like, pushing objects, there's certain objects that Rebecca won't be able to push. And I think there's also a few, like, you know, maybe about half a dozen puzzles throughout the game, but you need both characters to get the puzzle done, basically. Now, I think we can also... Yeah, you can also change whether he's... whether you want him to attack or... if I click on the right bloody thing. Or be idle. Now, obviously, the benefit of being idle is he won't attack enemies, so you preserve ammo. However, the benefit of attacking is you've got two of them attacking enemies. So, generally, I'm inclined to keep him on attack. Doesn't really matter too much. I'll see how it goes. Like I say, it's been... My familiarity with this game is a lot less than the others we've played, so we'll just take it as it comes. Alright, half-eaten meal. Okay, that's not good. What else we got going on here? Well, the vibe that it's meant to be an item in here somewhere. Maybe not though. So for now, I'll just have Billy follow me. Right, there's a ladder here. leading up to the roof. We're going to climb up. Now, I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't be inclined to climb onto the roof of a train. In general. I certainly wouldn't do it while it's hurtling about fucking 50, 60 miles an hour in a storm. Like, look at this rain. But here they are. You know, they're not going to listen to me, are they? Right, so we've got a hole, and we've got some electronics here. Let's have a look at this. The power cable's been disconnected. Okay, let's reconnect it then. Now again, I wouldn't mess around with those power cables in the rain. Right, leeches everywhere. Wonderful. Okay, so I guess Billy's still up there. Can't switch over to him. That's all right. Bullets. Always going to need those. The roof has caved in, now lies on pieces on the floor. Looks like it was destroyed by a powerful force from the outside. No doubt. Another herb. Alright, got a service lift. Okay, let's call it down. Why not? And it's empty, so that doesn't really matter. You can place items here, though. I don't think we need to at the moment. I think that's if we want to basically send anything up to Billy. Which we might... Train key? Maybe? We've got anything else in here? Okay, so I think... You can tell by the different colours of the map there. Green, you've cleared it. And blue, there's still something to do in that room. I think that's the idea. Rather than red from the previous game. Right, so have a look at this train key. Conductor's room. Excellent. Alright, something stuck in the keyhole. It's preventing the doorknob from turning. Could probably get it out if you had something sharp. Okay, some kind of like pokey thing. So I think if we we're trapped here for the minute, we send this key up to Billy, then maybe he can send us something down to clear that doorknob. I think that's the idea. We'll soon find out. Like I say, I can't remember. Yes, get back down that ladder, Billy. There's no need for you to be on top of this train. Okay, so it's definitely blue in here. On the map. So, according to by that, I should have... There must be something in here I've missed. I'm not really seeing anything, though. Now, that ice bucket is flashing. Like, looks shiny, but I think that's just the lighting. Never mind. Okay, so this is the room that Rebecca is locked in at the minute. Now, if I head downstairs... I should be able to head into the kitchen now that I've reconnected the power cables. And hopefully that's where the key has been sent, that Rebecca sent down. Here we go. Well, this is obviously the kitchen. There we go, perfect. Conductor's key. So if we find something that Rebecca might be able to poke through that keyhole to let herself out, we can return here and send it up to her. Counter is laden with various types of food. Doesn't seem to be anything of use. Well, I mean, I guess it depends how hungry you are, Billy. You know, Really? Right, that's locked. Access panel. We need some kind of tool to get in there. Okay. Industrial size refrigerator. Okay, so I think that's it. We need to head back down the train and check out the conductor's office. See if there's anything of any use in there. Oh, got some zombies. I'll let them come to me. No need to be over reloading, but as I'm waiting, let's just have it. Okay, I think that's them dead. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, just heading straight down. Oh, more zombies. Let them come into my line of sight. As you know, I'm not really a massive fan of shooting at things I can't see. Oh, it's not dead. Is now, though. There we go, perfect. Cool, there you go. Use the conductor's key and we'll throw it away. What we got? Okay, we've got a map of the train. Which is handy. There's a switch. Let's hit it. Sure, why not? Oh, okay, let's drop down a ladder to go upstairs. That's cool. We've got a couple of herbs there. See what else is around. Note from the conductor. The key card for the driver's compartment is in my bag, as always. But I need the other guy's key too to open the damn thing. But it looks like I've lost it somewhere. If it was a normal key, someone would be sure to turn it in. But this key is different. I'll look for it too, but if you happen to find it, please hand it in. Thanks in advance. Okay, so according to that note, we need 2 keys to get into the actual train car. The engine. What have I got here? I've got a briefcase. Okay, let's take the briefcase, I guess. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Sorry, pressing the wrong button there. Switch back to Rebecca. Okay, it looks like Billy's personal item. He's got a lighter. Now, we all know how useful they can be. Now, it appears to be locked. There are 2 holes that look as if they fit some kind of round object. Okay. So, we clearly need something to get into that briefcase. These 2 herbs. Not too much benefit of picking either of those up at the minute. When we get Rebecca, we'll come back for those. Okay, right. Top of the dining car. What's that? Today's specials. Fresh English with something. Special steak. Apple cocktail? I don't know. Obviously eating some weird things on this train. Join the party. Picture shows a group of people having a wild party. Okay. That's not helpful. Oh. What is that? That doesn't sound good. I think something big on the roof. But as you know by now, Resident Evil, big scary monsters, that's just par for the course. Welcome to the Ecliptic Salon. What's that? Please join us for a moment of relaxation. Ah, wonderful relaxation. Okay, we've got more leech eggs here. Can't head that way. See what's in this room. Got all sorts. Right, firstly, let's get these handgun bullets. Alright, it's got first aid spray. And a shotgun. Is that a shotgun? Not sure. Ah, you need 2 blocks to carry this item. Okay. This might be the time to... No, I'll come back for all that in a moment. The thing I actually need is actually outside. Room service trolley. Trolley is still loaded with plates and bottles. Must have been used recently. More importantly, let's take that ice pick. Ice pick. That's what we need to give to Rebecca to get out of the room. Oh, sorry. They changed the controls. Basically, on the previous games we've played, the Y or triangle button brings up your menu. In this game, Y switches characters. So, I take a bit of getting used to get used to that. Right, I think I need my knife for the minute, as you'll see in a moment. Okay, chandelier fell down. Oh. We got a giant scorpion. Yeah, let's fight a giant scorpion, why not? Oh. Gave me a little whack there. Now, there's a trick to it. You wouldn't think to do this, but basically, what you want to do is get up in its grill and just stab it in the face. Sounds ridiculous, but it works. Kind of. When you're not getting a beat down like this. Come on, Billy. You're in this tough one. So he's still fine after taking 2 hits. Okay, I'll just do a little stabbing rhythm there. There you go. Just keep stabbing away. Stab it in the face. I mean, this looks ridiculous. Obviously, this scorpion would just smash you up. But whatever gets the job done, eh? Come on, Billy. Get your stab on. That's it, it's dead. Unfortunately, you couldn't see it too well from that perspective. I think that's better. Why anyone would think to do that? Sorry, I switched back to Rebecca again. Yeah, I know, Mike. Right, it's ridiculous, isn't it? You think, oh, goddamn, I need the shotgun. I better get the shotgun. It's basically just like a little Easter egg trick for people who think to do that and be weirdos. It's basically, I think it's basically nowadays it's like a meme that the best weapon in the Resident Evil series is the knife. Now, it depends on the game. What we've played up till now, it's basically useless, apart from this boss. So that's saved me a lot of ammo, basically. So I'm pretty pleased with that. You'll see in future Resident Evils, when we get to like number 4, the knife is very, very important. But one thing at a time. There's no rush. Right, okay, let's leave this herb. There you go, that's the first example. You can just take an item and place it on the floor and pick up a different item. You've not got to keep running back to your save box. Panel opener. That should help us get into the, climb down the ladder. Yep, absolutely. That should help us get down into the, what you might call it, under the, thingy cart. I can't even remember what it's called now. Right, first thing what I want to do is, should I not switch to bloody Rebecca? As I want to get all those items back up there. So let's leave that. Leave the knife. I don't think we're going to need that anymore, but let's not assume. What else can we leave for now? Okay, I think I've left too much stuff down here. Now, we definitely need to do something with that briefcase, at the very least, to get out of here. So, let's go free Rebecca first. We can come back and get those items in a moment. Plus, I don't really like playing as Billy, because his shitty tattoo is very distracting for me. I mean, damn, it looks like he did it himself. Or someone did it to him against his will. Here we go. Okay, if we send that up to Rebecca, she should be able to use that to get out the door and free herself. Cool. There we go, finally. Oh! Zombie. Not fighting you, mate. Can't make me. Right there, Billy.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Let's go. Now I need to go and head back and get all those items, basically. Now we don't need to get all of them because we'll need to head back to the the what's the words? The engine room, train cabin. What you shooting, Billy? Okay, so there were zombies. It's not just better reload, mate. I don't like make a point of reloading very often. How am I getting into his items exactly? I don't know. We'll just let him deal with it. Whatever. Oh, of course.
Okay.
No, let's go together.
This way.
Okay.
There we go. That's how we do it. You just literally press the button to change between the two of them. Simple as that. Which should have been obvious, but this is me we're talking about. Oh, what? You hurt now, Billy? Is as well. Let's, I suppose we've got so many items. Let's give him a herb. Or maybe two even. I don't know. Might need two. Okay, no, one was enough. That's fine. Right, let's have Rebecca stick those together. Right, let's head up the stairs. Or stairs, ladder. Go get that rifle looking thing. I don't think it was actually a shotgun. I think it's just some kind of type of old school rifle. I'm not really sure. Either way, we clearly want to take it, don't we? Right, okay, we've still got an hour and a quarter left. Should get a fair amount done. Right, Billy. You're probably better off taking that gun. Hunting gun. Okay, it's got 2 rounds in it. A shotgun used for hunting. Okay, so it is a shotgun. Of a sort. Only 2 shells at a time. Okay. Not really too sure how useful that's going to be, honestly. Never mind. We'll take it anyway. Alright, and you can grab those ink ribbons there, Rebecca. So, you can see with 2 characters, there's a benefit in that you can carry more items between them. Now, obviously, the downside of that is you do have to spend a little bit more time messing around in your inventory. Which is a shame, but that's how it is. We can deal with it. Right, grab that herb, obviously. Head back down the ladder. Right, look at all this junk. Oh, we definitely need this. No, not that. Not the briefcase. Oh my god, not the knife either, Rebecca. Come on, my dear. There we go. We'll take that. She like... loaded down with absolute junk now. That's fine. Let's press on, eh, Billy? Now, I think this shotgun is like a one-use kind of thing, to be honest. And I think to help my inventory, what I really need to do is just have one of them carry all the ammo. No, don't examine it. No. Exchange it. There we go. We'll take that tool. There we go. There we go. So what I want to do with this rifle is just... I think the idea is you kind of meant to pick that up and use it on the Scorpion. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get an actual shotgun at some point. So I'm just going to use this on the first whatever we see. Yeah, first 2 zombies we come across, that's it. Get rid of them. There we go, use this tool. I mean, did you really need the tool for that? Could you not have... Right, enter the crawl space. I guess that's what we're doing. I wouldn't be a fan of that myself, but... Never mind. Oh, doggos! He's dead. Okay. Right, okay. That didn't take very long, did it? And then we've unlocked that door there. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, did I need to go outside? I don't know. There's items all over that room. Hand-operated brake. Need a magnetic card to operate it. Okay, so we kind of... I don't know if whacking the brakes on the train is the best idea. But, hook shot. Okay. I believe we can use that to get out of the window onto another train car. What's this? Release lever. Okay. See what this does. Okay, it allows us to get the hook shot. Okay, but we need 2 of us to get it. I see. I see.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Right, so if I hit the lever with Rebecca, and immediately switch to Billy. There we go. Right, hookshot operation manual. Warning, this device should only be used when inspecting difficult to access car roofs or when connecting special trains. Return to its proper location after use. Instructions. 1. Where to use. There's a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the 3rd carriage. Fire the device so it hooks high onto the ladder. It just seems like such a weird thing to put on a train. Oh, in case the ladder breaks, use this grappling hook to get on top of the train. Really? Really? Apparently. 2. Using the winch to climb. After securing the hook, use the winch to lift yourself up. This grappling hook can only lift 1 person at a time. Be aware that unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kilograms. So I guess that's suggesting that only Rebecca should be using it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, we'll carry on. Oh, we need ye old young Rebecca to come with us, don't we? Ye old young? You know what I mean. Sorry, I forgot I separated them.
Let's go.
There we go. Okay, random object. First aid spray. Can't carry it. How bad is everyone's inventory right now? Pretty bad. Honestly. Okay, let's I'm gonna stick these 2 herbs together. Switch that with that. I don't think Billy's gonna need that shotgun. What else we got? Fuel canister. And that looks like shotgun shells. No. This as well. I've got faith we're going to get an actual shotgun at some point, though. Let's just press on for now and get Rebecca using that hook shot. Oh! Oh. Oh, come on. I didn't do that very well, did I? I've got him on attack. Oh, it's because he's run out of ammo. There we go. Okay, he's dead. My God. Right, okay. So I've got a wine bottle there. It's almost at the point now where it's just got too many items. Honestly. That's what it feels like. Right, first things first. I'm not going to need that hunting gun. I'm pretty sure. Right, we'll get Rebecca to bosh those herbs. That's fixed her up. Cool. Cheers, Jack. I appreciate you stopping by, buddy. You enjoy the rest of your evening, mate, and take care until I see you next. You have a good one, bud. Don't say it's of no use, Rebecca. Absolute little liar. There we go. That's what you want to do. Again, grappling hook on a train. They do think of some weird things in this series. Right, where are we going, Rebecca? Okay, so we've got a hole we can drop down. I guess this is where we've got to go. Can't really go anywhere else. Oh. Okay. Pretty slow zombie. Pretty tough, though. Almost grabbed me. He's dead, though. A knife. Do I really need that? I don't think I do. Jewellery box. It's always with the jewellery boxes. Oh. Wrong button. Sorry about this. I will get used to this now. Right, let's have a look at this. Of course, we're going to open it. Okay. Something inside. Silver ring. That's good. I'm sure we're going to want that. Yeah, why there's just a random knife there? Knife's the last thing we need right now. Oh. Leeches. Getting ready to hatch. Oh my god. That's too many leeches for my liking. Oh, they're all kind of sticking. Okay, at least you can get back through that way. I want to head down these steps, though. Now, okay, I think the leeches are not too much of an issue as long as you keep moving. If you just stand around doing nothing, they will grab on you, etc. Right.
Come on.
First, let's team up again. I don't think I'm going to need the hook shot again. So I'm going to leave it just there. Oh wait, I think that knife was... No, because we've not been in that room before, had we? Weird. It's just an extra random... Another knife. I don't get it. It's fine, though. Okay, actually... This isn't the way I wanted to go. That's fine. Let me grab the items in this room. Sorry, I went in the wrong direction there. Yeah, look, there's Billy's knife, which we don't need. Briefcase. Now, what we do with this... We stick this ring in it. And there's one more gold ring up the other end of the train. So let's go get that. Very, very convoluted way to get into the engine room of this train, isn't it? But that's Resident Evil for you. You know, these puzzles and mechanics that just do not make sense. And I hope I'm not doing something stupid by just leaving that hunting rifle, but I'm very, very sure there's an actual, real, proper pump-action shotgun somewhere later on. Now, this empty wine bottle. Do we need that? I don't know. I guess we'll take it. Shotgun shells, yes, we'll definitely take those. And first aid spray. Let's get all of them. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here's the other ring. Oh, this dog cage. Now, I had dogs caged on a train. That's Umbrella for you. They're just doing crazy random stuff. Okay, so we should be able to get in this briefcase now. Ooh, something inside. A blue key card. Now, hopefully, that is going to allow us to get into the the engine. So, okay, so these wine bottles, which is actually 3 of, apparently. Gas tank, I think. There we go, Molotov cocktails. I don't know how useful they are. Honestly. It's not a problem though, we'll take them anyway. Right, okay. I think we've got everything on the train now, Billy. Let's get down to the conductor's office. Driver's room. What? You know what I'm trying to say? The engine room, and let's stop this bloody train. Do you know what I mean? At this rate, we're about 100 miles away from where we started. Doesn't matter though, really. I do want to get off the train at least to get on firm land, you know, get to the next section of the game and find an item box so we can stop dealing with our, you know, our inventory woes. Let's do that. Okay, cool. We've still got an hour on the stream, so plenty of time. We do have the right card, Rebecca. There you go. Door is now unlocked. You won't be needing this card anymore. Will you throw it away? Of course. I'm not going to hang on to junk items, am I? Oh, hello.
This is Delta Team. This is Delta Team. We have gained control of the train. Over.
Understood.
This does not make any sense. How was the T-virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely. How far away are you from the nearest branch line?
About 10 minutes to... Huh?
What happened?
Right, okay. That's some Umbrella employees there. Getting killed by the leechers. There was Wesker seemingly running the operation before everything happened. With some scientist. We don't know. That's fine. Right, the engine chamber is badly damaged. There's no way to fix it. That's not good. Surely we can stop the train, though, please. Oh my God. I've got a crick in my neck.
The train will either derail or crash. I gotta stop this thing.
Yes. Yes, you do. Brake operation manual. Okay. Using the brake control, the following 3 steps are necessary to operate the brakes. 1. Activate the controls. Brake controls are located in the following locations. First car driver's compartment. Yep. Rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device in the 5th car. This will supply power controls to both sets of controls. Okay. So we need one of them in the driver's car and one of them at the very back of the train at the same time. Right, 2. Enter the rear deck code. Enter the code for the rear deck unit to release the lock. After this, the driver's compartment code can be entered. And then enter their code. Okay, and after all these steps are taken, the manual brakes can be used. Excellent. Now, do we know what the codes are? Who'll stay behind? I guess we'll keep Rebecca here and send Billy all the way back, as he's a little bit tougher.
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. Then you apply the brake from here, okay?
All right. Billy,
What?
be careful.
Yeah.
Of course. Actually, before we do that, though... Oh, we're on a time limit. Okay. Should be fine. 3.5 minutes. I'll take the handgun rounds. Now, I guess that's the key card we need to take. However, sort out inventory a little bit. I'll take a few rounds off Rebecca there. And let's give her the ink ribbon as well. I'm pretty sure I do need to take that with me. Now, thankfully, time doesn't pass while you're in your menu, because that would be an absolute pain in the backside. Yeah. I'm sure I need to take this card with us. Alright, let's go. 3 minutes to get to the end of the train. Now, what's happening in 3 minutes? I assume we're going to derail. Okay, these zombies are getting up. Leechy zombies. Not even going to bother fighting them. In fact, I think the Molotovs are useful for killing the leech zombies. To be honest. Because it's fire, it kind of just kills them all, but... Hasn't it, Mike? You know, it's kind of a fun little thing to put a Resident Evil section on a train, but, you know, I've had enough of being on the train now. God, all the zombies. Good job I took a bit of ammo with me, isn't it? Okay, if there's any more, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Because I've basically rinsed my bullets. Let's hope not. Ah, Okay, let me just see how I'm doing. I've got, okay, I got 9 rounds. Right, Stars member. Oh, bloody hell, that's Edward, isn't it? Bless you, Edward. Sorry, bro, I can't really kill you because I've not got enough ammo, so... Alright, slot the key card in. Okay, you can use this to operate the brake. We have no idea what the code is though. 0 out of 81. Okay, so I've got 10 button pressers. And I need to make the number up to 81. Okay, weird. So let's do a few 9s, I guess. We're going to definitely need, aren't we? So what's different? Another 9. So an 8 and a 1. What a weird little puzzle. Very, very unnecessary.
I've engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
Roger, I'll put the brake on now.
Oh. See those bullets hiding there? That was lucky. Okay, we've got to add up to 36. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 10? Let me just add it up. So we've got 10, 20, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. Another simple puzzle. Just obviously that time it didn't tell you what you'd add up. Right, so we're whacking the brakes on, even though the train's going at full clip. I don't know if that's a good idea, really. I don't really know how trains work, but... never mind. Oh, pardon me. A little dust up the nostrils there. Alright, so we've crashed the train. Wonderful.
Rebecca? Rebecca!
I'm here.
Are you alright? Hey, we managed to stop the train.
Yes, we managed.
We have to find a way out.
I like how they're like best buddies now, basically. Right, I need to give some more bullets to old Billy, don't I? There we go. Let's clear out a few zombies. That's fine. It's to be expected. Oh, okay. Here's the hunting gun and the knife. Both knife and the hook shot. Why has it put all these things here? I think the idea is any items that were on the train that you didn't pick up, it as when the train crashes, it drops them all down there. Now, if there's an item box through in this door, I will just grab them all and store them, but yeah, isn't it? How are they even alive, Mike? I don't know. There's no explanation. Okay, so now we're walking around in the sewers. Lovely. This sewage water gives off a stench so bad, it makes your eyes water. But don't smell it then. Cover your nose up. Jesus. Danger, authorised personnel only. So where the hell are they? They don't even know, do they? Absolutely have no idea. Right, how are we doing for time? Oh, I've still got 14 minutes, give or take.
The Umbrella Research Center? First general manager, Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the male?
I'm unfamiliar with him.
Attention. This is Dr. Marcus. Please be silent as we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you?
It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train too.
What?
Revenge. On Umbrella.
Okay. So the leech dude is responsible for kicking everything off.
Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
Okay, and then suddenly back here. So, if you're thinking, what the hell? The train has just crashed. And now here we are. In another Umbrella mansion. Then you're right, it is silly. The idea is Umbrella is so powerful that they've got labs everywhere, basically. Pretty much, especially in the Arclay Mountains around Raccoon City. There's probably dozens of them. So let's try and find a way out. Yeah, basically. So whoever that leech guy is, he's just admitted to Wesker and that scientist that he's responsible for the outbreak at the Spencer Mansion. So he's the one who's kick-started all of this off. Now he says it's for revenge against Umbrella because they killed this guy here, Dr. Marcus, who this portrait is of, 10 years ago. So what that guy has in relation to this Marcus fellow, we don't know yet. And why... Now, in that little flashback there, Rebecca recognises this guy. She saw this guy on the train, which was one of the leech people. All very mysterious. Now, if you guys bear with me 1 second, my peanut bladder needs emptying, so I'll be 2 minutes. Bear with. I won't even put it on the pause screen because it doesn't really matter. Sorry for the wait there, my lovelies. Oh, God. Oh, my trap. Ugh. Oh, it's just a bit sore. Anyway, let's continue. We've got a solid 40 minutes, so I think we can do a bit more in the game before then. But yeah, here we are. In yet another mansion. Who'd have thunk it? Right, let's have a little look around. Okay. Right, all the herbs. That's good. Got some ammo. Always going to need that. Okay, can't carry any more items. That's fine. Not yet. Let's pick up the ink ribbons first, Rebecca. Right, give those Molotovs to Billy. I don't think he needs any more extra ammo for a minute. There we go. All the herbs forever. Let's stick those together. Now, I really do need to find the item box at some point to kind of drop on all this stuff I don't really need to be carrying around with me. Okay, so guess we'll save it there. Slot number 4, that's fine. Okay, so we've got 2 doors downstairs. Let me just check the front door. It says it's locked, but yeah. The knight's swords firmly bar access to the door. Okay, weird. Let's just run upstairs a moment. Huge portrait of the first director of the facility, James Marcus. Interesting. Right, doors everywhere. Okay. Locked door. No keyhole. There's a clock at the top of it. That door's locked from the other side. Okay, weird. What's this? One of scales. Something written on the base. When good and evil are brought into balance, a new path will be open before you. Okay, that's a fairly simple puzzle for these games. We need 2 items, something that represents good, something that represents evil. Then we put them on the scales there, and that will unlock a different way to go. Okay, so we've got 4 different doors to choose from. I don't remember any of this at all, so let's just go for it. Okay. Painting depicts a multitude of people fighting in a war. Lovely. Okay, so another typewriter. Why you'd get 2 typewriters in 2 rooms next to each other, I'm not really sure. I'll switch to Billy, because I think that's shotgun shells there. He can be the one to carry them. Right, it seems to be some kind of like lecture room or something. Let's head up on the stage. Security system is locked. Please insert system disk. Okay, so we need some kind of computer disk to activate that. It's fine, we'll come back to that. Okay. Another door blocked by some knights. And another door locked from the other side. Let's try this way. Clearly hear a zombie. Or 2. Feel free to help out if you want, Billy. Or not. What's he like? He just stood there doing nothing. Guess because he was round the corner, but still, come on, bro. Get yourself together. Right. Pictures on the wall. It's all about the artwork in Resident Evil, especially in the mansions they build. Okay, locked door. The door is embossed with a fire motif. So I guess we need a fire key. Let's go this way. Right, where are we now? Excellent, we've got a map. Training facility. Okay, so this is just a place that, you know, Umbrella owns. And they do training exercises here. Or, you know, just train up their employees. Or whatever. Okay. Map, always handy. What else is in here? Okay. So winch control for the lift. Square-shaped hole. Okay, so we probably need some kind of crank for that. Right. An old man holding a candle in his hand. This light will guide you to a greater truth. Okay. And there we go, and there's the candle. So... sorry, I want to press the right button. So let's see if Billy can light that. You don't need to use this right now. Well, you say that. I kind of do. Okay, so whatever, however we light this, we're clearly not doing it with this lighter, are we? And that's locked. So I assume however we light this lantern, that's going to let us through that door there. Alright, computer used for database searches, covered with dust. Oh, right, yeah, that's sparkly. Yeah, thanks, Mike. I had seen it, but just taking my time to pick it up. Right, microfilm A. I guess we'll take that. What is that? Let's have a look. Right, insert this film into a projector to view its contents. Okay. So now we're looking for a projector. Okay. What I really need is the item box, but hey-ho. What we got over here? More ink ribbons? Well, at least we've got plenty of saves. Someone has evidently used this computer recently. Okay. Doesn't seem to work anymore, though. That's fine. Technical jargon books. Not really of much use. Okay, so there's not really too much we can do in that room at the moment. No, I don't think it'll work, Mike. It says it's for a projector, so... Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't see that there. What's this little note? Regulations for trainees. Training facility mission. This training facility will raise a new generation of model employees to serve the future of Umbrella Corp. Well, I mean... I think you're starting to get the idea of what they're all about. They're not just trying to make a quick buck. They are trying to strengthen and improve their company for future generations. It's a bit dark, to be honest. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, this facility will, without regard for gender, race or creed, produce only the best candidates to be the future global leaders of Umbrella Corporation. Okay, so this training facility was not just for random scientists, it was for people they wanted to put into a leadership capacity. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Training facility guidelines, discipline, obedience, unity. These three words are the basic principles which govern Umbrella Corporation employees and are to be considered the law of this facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourself to your training and bring honour to yourselves and the corporation. James Marcus, Director, Umbrella Corporation, Management Training Facility. It's almost like they're running their corporation as like a military outfit. Very, very weird. You know, almost like they're basically Nazis or something. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, what else have we got to look at? Let's try this room over here. It's got to be an item box soon. Or maybe there isn't. Actually, now I think on it, it's possible that there's not actually item boxes in this game. On the basis that you can leave your items on the floor anywhere. I think that might be the case. I'm not sure. We'll soon find out. Right, notice to all staff. This document is very old. Much of the writing is illegible. There we go. Regular meetings of the vaccine research and infectious agents teams will be held. Both meetings are security level 5 and will be held in the following locations. First floor West Operations Control Room. Second floor Southeast Meeting Room. Don't think we've been to any of those rooms yet. Either of those rooms. The entry code shall be 815. Okay? 815. That's a code to bear in mind. Alright, what's this? Ah, okay. Can't carry any items. Of course we can't. Why would we be able to carry items? Okay. I think what I need to do is kind of, as there isn't an item box, I need to just stash all my items in the hallway here. Is what I need to do. Or at least stuff that I'm not currently using. So, let's leave the ink ribbon. And all the healing items. Might as well leave the shotgun shells. So I'm not going to be using those anytime soon. Probably not going to need the Molotovs. At least for a little bit. Or maybe I should take them just to be on the safe side. Yeah, let's do that. Right, let's head this way. Okay, so we've got another one of these weird clock doors that's locked. That's fine. We'll come back to that. Oh! Looks like a zombie just appeared around the corner there, but... Never mind, let's run away into this room. Oh, okay, some kind of bathroom here. Alright. Clearly the men's bathroom. Okay, a gas tank. I guess that's for making more Molotovs. Now... Is that everything in here? What I might do is try out one of these Molotovs in a minute on this zombie. Yeah. Oh. So if I make Rebecca idle so she doesn't attack and equip the Molotov. See how you like that. Oh, okay. Okay, doesn't seem that bothered by it, does it? Okay. You know, I really have no idea if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, I had to use all three to kill it. And I kind of messed up Rebecca a little bit as well. Never mind. Like I say, I'm not really sure what I'm doing in this game. Okay. So I'll make Rebecca attack again. Makes more sense. When she wakes up, at least. God, how tough is it? Oh. Okay. So if either of them die, that's that. Now, I did just save it a moment ago, so that's not too much of a problem. Right, we've only got kind of basically like 20 minutes left. So, to save us repeating what we've just done, I think it was probably best we just leave it there for tonight. I reckon. Okay. So, okay, that's the start of Resident Evil 0. A little bit different in how it functions with your two characters and your lack of item box. And now, obviously, as I've said, I'm not as familiar with it, so it's going to take a bit of getting used to. But we'll get back into that next weekend. So, yeah, it's not too much I need to say about at the moment. I'll pick up the commentary when we get back into it. So, Tuesday is our next streaming day. So, yeah, I mean, Mike, you said you want to look at Final Fantasy 2. I know Spectrum would probably rather see a Final Fantasy game, even though they didn't say anything. I'm not sure what you're bothered about, Jess, necessarily. So I think at the minute, you know, that's what we'll go for. Yeah, excellent, cool. Cheers, Mike. Thank you. Everyone else seems to be pretty easy, and that kind of works in a way. If we forget the whole horror Halloween thing, we can just kind of maybe make that the schedule or the habit going forward. We'll play the Resident Evil series on a Friday and Saturday until we've finished with it, and we can play the Final Fantasy series on Tuesday and Wednesday until we finish with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And if I do pick up any new followers, then at least they will be doing it based on me playing those games. Now, I've got plenty of other games to play. Oh, excellent, Jess. Bless you. You were happy with whatever. That's fun. Excellent. So, even when we do finish those series, there's plenty of other things to play. But I think partly in my mind, I'm like almost like anxious to play different things when I don't need to be. I should just chill out and let's just get on with Resident Evil. Let's just get on with Final Fantasy. You know, it's all good. There's no rush. It's not going anywhere. So I think that's what we'll do. So that's the plan. That's what we'll do. Tuesday and Wednesday, same time as usual. We shall start Final Fantasy 2. Now, Spectrum did say it's his least favourite Final Fantasy, but I've never played it, so I want to play it. And 2, just because it's his least favourite doesn't mean it's complete trash. And 3, that's only his opinion. Who knows? I might play it and think it's amazing. Either way, it'll be interesting to compare it to the first one. Definitely. So I think we'll do that. Yeah, Final Fantasy 2, Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And next Friday and Saturday, we'll get back on this Resident Evil series. So, thanks to my new follower, Guy3324. Thanks very much, bro, for the follow. I don't know if you hung around for very much. I'm not sure if he gave us the follow just as my stream like shat the bed and we had to restart. Yeah, I think he did, in fact. So he probably didn't hang around, bless him. Thanks to Julie for saying hello at the beginning of the stream. Thanks to Kenny for popping in at the beginning. Thanks mostly to you two, Mike and Jess. I think you guys have literally been here, not only for every stream since you've known about it, but also all of every stream. So one day I might put you to the test and do like a 24-hour stream or something and see if you can last the whole of it. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Look, what I'm trying to say is I very much greatly appreciate the support of you two. Oh, thank you, Jess. That means so much to me that you're getting something out of it. Bless you. Having said that, look, if you guys ever want to do something else, you know, don't feel that you have to be here. That you've set like a habit now, and if you want to do other things, don't feel like you have to be here. I'm not gonna like suddenly start the stream and go, oh, Mike and Jess aren't here. Why are they not here? I'm not like that at all. Like I say, I appreciate it, but I don't want you to think like you've got any obligation. I'm going to be here doing this for the foreseeable future. Well, not foreseeable. I'm not going to stop doing this, basically. Now, depending on what happens with various things, like I said, an opportunity to apply for a job has come along, which, like, obviously I want to try and do streaming as a career, but it's very, very difficult and takes a lot of time and luck to get it off the ground to make a living out of it. So I think it would be a bit silly of me not to at least explore other opportunities in terms of employment. Now, I'm not going to be going crazy trying to get any random shitty job that comes along, but I do have a lead on something that might not be complete shit. Now, I might not even get an interview, and even if I do get an interview, it doesn't mean I'm going to get the job. So, rather than me thinking about whether I should or shouldn't do it, I think I should apply, and if I get offered an interview, I think I should take the interview. And then, if at that point they offer me a job, then I should think about it. If I just immediately dismiss it and don't even bother applying... Excellent, thanks guys. You see what I'm saying? It's like, at least then I've got the option. If I just don't bother, and then maybe the streaming doesn't go as well as I want it to, then maybe I'll regret it. I don't know. But yeah, oh yeah, also, sorry, thanks to Jack, my stepbrother, for popping in and hanging out for a bit as well. Appreciate it, Jack. So I think that's all I really need to say at the moment. So, oh yeah, if anyone else was viewing and didn't speak up, that's fine. Thank you for viewing. I'm happy to have lurkers. You don't have to talk in chat. No one has to. That's fine. But I'm here if anyone wants to talk. You know, if you want to ask me anything or you just want to talk amongst yourselves, that's what the chat's for. So, as always, Jess and Mike, thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone else. Look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And, well, I haven't got the interview yet, Jess. So I haven't even applied for the job. So, but I will be tomorrow. So, I say fingers crossed. It's like I don't even desperately want or need the job. I'm fully committed to this. But the thing is, if this job is like a Monday to Friday, 9 till 5. Well, it's not actually 9 till 5, it's like 8 till 4. So, even if I get the job, it's not going to stop me streaming. I should be able to still keep up the same stream schedule. Now, obviously, it will slow me down doing other content, like YouTube videos, and like trying to promote myself. It won't stop me streaming. It will just slow things down in terms of trying to get things off the ground. However, the flip side to that is if I've got a full-time job, then I'm going to have some money coming in rather than having to desperately trying to make money streaming, which is pretty tough, to be honest. So I can use that money to not only pay my debts off, I can start getting my tattoos worked on again, and I can start buying things for the stream, like get a better microphone, get better cameras, you know, get a stream deck to have better control over what's going on. You know, maybe buy some actual decent software rather than using free stuff, which is okay, but not ideal. And things like that. Just having some actual money could actually, in the long run, help the streaming take off, maybe. And if it ever does take off in the future, and I can make enough money to, you know, turn it into a career, then that's fine as well. I can just quit the job. So I think it's worth going for. So anyway, as always, thank you very much, guys. You too especially. And look after yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And hopefully I'll see you and everyone on Tuesday for the start of Final Fantasy II. Excellent. Thank you very much. Be seeing you guys. Take care of yourselves. Till next time.